Good luck, gentlemen.
And good evening. Welcome to Duke White Field at Brighton High School, and it's championship baseball tonight. And we're doing Elite A baseball. Last night it was High School A baseball. A great game and another dandy coming our way tonight. It is the Rocky Mountain Lobos from Fort Collins. And, of course, they're going to be taking on another very good team out of Greeley that every year it's the Greeley Gojos. Both teams coming in with very, very good records. Mike Ray along with Joe Ortner, Jeremy Waters, and, of course, Warren Ray bringing it to you. Good to have you along. You know, the old saying goes, good pitching beats good hitting. We saw that last night. And both these two teams have the same type of caliber play. Very good pitching, very good fielding, which we saw last night. The difference is very good hitting. Both teams are extremely scrappy, and both teams not only can spray the ball and hit it up the gaps, meaning base hits and, of course, hitting doubles up against the wall, but in the last game that we just saw with Boulder, we saw a lot of balls flying out of the yard, so the conditions are good for some fireworks here this evening at Duke White Field. If you recall, back in springtime, it was the Rocky Mountain Lobos, the team that actually went to the championship for 5A, and they actually split the championship and ended up losing it the second game, but won the first game. And, of course, a very, very tough team and a lot of returning juniors that are on this team. For Gojos, it's a team made up of all-stars in Greeley, so several players from different teams, not only in Greeley, but in Weld County. We're going to get you the starting lineups in just a moment. And you can see on the field, the umpires are ready to go. This should be one of those kind of games. It's all about momentum. And it doesn't matter who really gets first blood. We saw that last night at Eagle Crest, where Eagle Crest had a very good game and they came roaring back, but eventually ended up losing the game. So really, it doesn't matter who has first blood. It's who finishes the game strong, and that's what we'll see here tonight. We saw that with Greeley Gojos when they played the Chaos here out of Brighton. Another very tough ball game. So again, we're looking at a start here at about 8 o'clock in about 10 minutes. You're watching the pregame show here on Radioactive 24/7 Sports. As you know, American Legion has been around since 1925. You heard it correctly. And a little bit of history there for you as far as American Legion is concerned. The first World Series was played in Yonkers, New York, and that was back in 1926. So again, this is a tradition that continues to grow. In fact, we heard recently that the numbers for American Legion baseball in regards to national play is up this year. There are more teams now starting to join American Legion. Took a little break, and Colorado is no different. So if you think about it, American Legion is growing not only nationally but locally here in Colorado. That's the report that we had from the national chairman. Of course, a lot of work goes into that, speaking of chairman, and we're talking about Daniel Reyes out of Greeley. Does a terrific job along with Lynn Peterson and Wally Weld. The number of hours that go into this generally are just humongous. It's hard to explain unless you actually see behind the scenes on what's going on. Many, many hours as far as scheduling, getting teams lined up, getting their schedules in, and of course just the information on the rules. When they start off early as they enter into late May, there are a number of meetings that go on with all the different teams out there. So again, this is one of those projects that go on literally starting in the fall when football begins. So does baseball, but it starts with American Legion as far as the organization is concerned. Starting lineups for the Rocky Mountain Lobos, it is Highland leading it off, then it's Hammer, followed by Sorenso, then it's Shamuchura, then it's Genero, number 5, Mason, number 6, Wagner, number 7, Masali, and then Malta Loef, number 9. And that is for the Rocky Mountain Lobos. For the Greeley Gojos, a team that we're very familiar with, Diego Martinez is going to lead it off, number 3, followed by Tanner Getman, number 4. Joe Mondragon, of course, having a very good season. Batting number 3, it's Joe Kuhn. Number 18, batting cleanup, Jared Chick, number 5, you know that name from last year, if you recall the history lesson with Jared Chick hitting 3 home runs in a ball game, the first he's ever hit. Then it's Ethan Zwegstra that will be batting next, JT Mossberg, Billy Holgun, and Jonathan Coles. So again, this should be a very good ball game, and expect a lot of fireworks, and really it's going to come down to who makes the plays towards the end of the ball game. So again, we're expecting a start here in about 10 minutes. You're watching the game of the week here from Duke White Field in Brighton, Colorado, the home of the Elite A Championship. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. It's on internet. Yeah, Radioactive 24/7 Sports. It's on live. Yeah, it's on right now. That's what it looks like here. So you can watch it here.
A couple quick announcements. If you do have anybody at home that watches the game will be webcast live on 27sports.com. So they can log on there and watch the game live. So if you want to text them, let them know. Go ahead and do that.
No worries.
Established in 1979, Rick's Furniture has been providing quality new and used furniture with no pushy salespeople. Customers travel from all over northern Colorado and Wyoming to Rick's Furniture, who offers top-of-the-line service, prices, and a variety of furniture. Call them today at 970-352-5560. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and close on Sundays, 970-352-5560. Rick's Furniture.
And it's Duke White Field. It is the home of the American Legion Elite A Championship. It was Diego Martinez to lead it off with the double. You can see Rocky Mountain in the field. They are in their gold and maroon, of course, trimmed with white pants. Count is 1 ball, no strike. Good to have you along. Mike Ray here, bringing it to you. One of those games, really, you think about it, it's going to be about who not only gets first blood, but who can maintain it, who can finish the ball game, and that's where it gets really critical. So it's Tanner Getman stepping up to the plate for Gojos. Nobody out. Next pitch is waved out. You could see trying to hold up was Getman, but not able to hold up. It was a low pitch. Count goes even at 1-1. Standing on second is Diego Martinez. Martinez opened up with a double down the right field line. You will see Gojos, one of those teams now coached by Josh Mondragon. Of course, Mike Houston, the legend, of course, coached the team for many, many years and continues now to coach the game up at Northridge. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out. Man on second. Martinez dancing at second. Next pitch going to be a little bit low and outside. Now count goes to 3-1. Gojos looking to get out early. That's really the key for them this evening. Really, they are a very aggressive team, not so much known for spraying the ball out of the field, but more so going gaps and going singles. Next pitch takes it to a full count. It's now 3-2. Tonight's game brought to you by Colorado American Legion Baseball, around since 1925. Full count pitch, and backing out just at the last second is Getman. So we will see. Getting a little love in here from Wally Weld. It's a good thing I took a shower, right? 3-2 pitch on the way, fouled away, and the count still remains at 3-2. So last night, if you recall, back at Eagle Crest, very, very tough game. Fireworks started early. Eagle Crest, of course, lighten it up early, and it was a 1-1 tie. And then the pitching set in, and the fielding really started to set in. Next pitch is a late fly ball. Getting back in time makes the catch for the first out. So some good pitching here, and obviously some very good fielding by the shortstop. And there's
next up, number 17, Joe Mondragon.
So Mondragon, of course, stepping to the plate, having a very good season. You don't sit in number 3 spot at Gojos unless you're hitting 300 plus, and that's exactly on this season with some timely hits, not only base hits, but has some power up the gap. So Mondragon stepping up, looking to try to get that run in, meaning Diego Martinez on second. First pitch on the way, hitting the outside corner, and it's strike 1. So Mondragon, one of those real good clutch hitters, and what I mean by that, not only does he pull it down the right field line, but he can go opposite field. Martinez dancing at second. There's the slider missing outside, and it evens it up at 1-1. So if you're JT Mossberg, you are facing a beehive here already early in this ball game. Mossberg, very good control. We've seen a good fastball, decent slider. There it is. Down the left field line, so that count goes to 1-2. Really the key when you come around, which we saw yesterday, is really trying to control the nerves. And what I mean by that is when you get a little bit nervous on the mound, the balls tend to rise early, and that's what we saw early in the ball game. As far as the nerves check, there's the curveball, waved at and missed. Count goes to 1-2. Full night here in Brighton. We're guessing in the mid to low 80s. Slight breeze coming in from left field. Perfect weather. Don't forget, we've got more baseball action tomorrow, not only here with Active, but this is a great time to watch a ball game. Games get underway at 1, 4, and the championship game at 7. Next pitch hit up the middle, base hit. We'll see if they wave in Martinez. They do hold him up, respecting the arm from the center field. So a very good play out in center field to hold the speedy Martinez at third. And we have men at the corners at first and third, and there's still 1 out.
With runners at first and third, next up, number 18, Joe Kuhn.
So Joe Kuhn stepping to the plate. Golden opportunity here, but also an opportunity here to get a double play. You'll see the infield playing up. Sanchez set at the belt. Goes with a slider, hitting the corner, and it's now 0-1. So Sam Sanchez, correction on my part, on the mound here for Rocky Mountain. Coming back, really kind of that memory that you need to have, which is no memory after the couple of base hits, and he's challenging the batters, getting a strike, and again, we'll see if that's a call or not, and they call it a ball, so it's now even at 1-1. So you will see Rocky Mountain, as we saw in the springtime, very good fundamental baseball as far as turning double plays. Let's see if they can pull off the trick here. Keeping it low is Sanchez, now going 2-1, being careful here. Gojos very good as far as momentum. You can see, as we've seen during the springtime, of course coming in, late spring, coming into summer, a team that can really rally and put up 3 and 4 runs, even 5 runs in an inning. 2-1 pitch. It's going to be a high chopper to the third baseman, going for the force to see if they can turn it, not in time, so the run scores and it gets past the first baseman. So they get the initial out at second. There's 2 down, but there's 1 run on the board here for Gojos in the top half of the first inning.
Next up, number 5, Jared Chick.
So Chick, we've heard that name many times. The shortstop, of course. Very good range at shortstop, has a great arm, can go deep in the hole when making the throw across the mound, but also known for having a very good bat and very good ball control, and let's just add, very good on the base paths, very quick. So Chick, as we will revisit last year, hitting 3 home runs in 1 ball game in championship play, and just at the right time for Gojos. So there's 2 outs. 1 run is in for Gojos. Man on first. Sanchez delivers, fouled away. Count goes to 0-1. This ought to be a very interesting at bat here because Chick is very aggressive. You could see first ball swinging. That's the kind of bat that he has. They do give him the green light. Usually a lot of teams at this level like to waste pitches and really try to get the pitch count up. But in this case, they gave the green light, and it's 0-1. Sanchez delivers low, wisely keeping it low and outside. The count evens at 1-1. Tonight's game brought to you by Crepes and Creams in the Westlake Shopping Center. Savory crepes, dessert crepes, yummy ice cream, open till 7 tonight and Saturday. Next pitch is hit down the left field line, going to go foul. And that's what we were talking about. That's a long strike going down the left field line. He hooks that one in, and another run will score. 1 strikes, 2 outs. Half of the first inning, I think goes. Chick calling timeout. Head games are on. Sanchez delivers. There's the off-speed pitch. Looked like a slider. 2. So we'll see how aggressive Gojos is on the base paths. You have plenty of speed standing at first in Kuhn. One-two pitch on the way. Fastball just missing. So the count goes to 2-2. Again, bat control really the key here. You don't want to give an easy one up for the force play at second. There's a hit to the shortstop. He comes up, fires across the mound, gets him in time. So some good defensive play, keeping Gojos to 1 run. So after a half an inning in the books, it's 1-0 Gojos. You're watching from Brighton, Colorado. On Radioactive 24/7 Sports, we'll take a time. Welcome back to Brighton High School. It's American Legion Championship Elite A baseball. Good to have you along. Mike Ray, Jeremy Waters, John Weeding, Joe Ortner, and Warren Ray bringing it to you. So far, we saw Gojos opening it up early in the ball game with 1 run. And right now, we're looking at Rocky Mountain trying to answer back here in the bottom half of the first inning, being the home team this evening. Keep in mind, tomorrow, lots more baseball action tomorrow. Lot more action tomorrow from 1, 4, and 7 o'clock. So again, if you want to see some great baseball, if you can't get out to the field, just come and watch it right here on Radioactive 24/7 Sports. So Rocky Mountain starting it off with Tyler Hyland, followed by Kalen Hammer, and then it's John Sorensen. First pitch taken for a strike,
Off, number 10,
and it's 0-1.
Highland.
So Rocky Mountain, that team we saw in the springtime, a great ball game against Fort Collins. A lot of power. Again, on a night that was only the high, if you will, for the day was 35 degrees. And we saw a lot of fireworks that night. A lot of balls flying out that evening, and it was Rocky Mountain taking Fort Collins way back in the springtime. Seems like a long time from now. 0-2 pitch on the way, going to be in the dirt, and it now goes to 1-2. On the mound is Paul Mudrow for Greeley Gojos. Again, this is a team that is very good in the field. We've seen a number of double plays that has been produced this year by Gojos. 1-2 pitch, curveball waved at, gets him. And the first out of the game is recorded with a strikeout. So there's 1 down.
Next up, number 2, Kalen Hammer.
So Hammer going to try to get it started here for Fort Collins. Actually, Rocky Mountain, which is in Fort Collins. One of those teams you don't want to count out, even though they lost a few seniors, still has a number of talented juniors that will be seniors next year. If you think about what American Legion baseball is, you think about all of the not only college level baseball players, we'll talk more about that. Next pitch is going to be just missing, and the count goes to 2-0. But if you recall in the regional last year, the Hawaiian team, about half that ball club not only went to college baseball, but in Division I. Curveball hits the corner, and now the count goes to 2-1. So when you watch at this level, when you get into the A and Elite A level, you're really seeing a lot of players that are actually college level, if not being signed. Again, the Hawaiian team, when they arrived last year, had a number of players already had signed commitment letters for college. Next pitch is inside, and he walks him. So now it's Rocky Mountain's turn, an opportunity here with 1 down.
With a runner at first. Next up, number 16, John Sorensen.
So John Sorensen going to step to the plate. Number 3 hitter, followed by Jordan Urich, and then it's Spencer Gendro. Next pitch is hammered, and it looks like it's going foul, and it is a long strike, so it's now 0-1. A number of home runs hit in the game previous. Would not be surprised once they get used to the pitching rotation, if you will, as far as getting used to how they pitch for both pitchers, if we don't see some fly out in this ball game. Curveball just missing outside, and the count evens at 1-1. On deck is catcher Jordan Urich. Infield playing in. Just missing outside, a little bit high. Also, the count goes to 2-1. Great night for baseball. I keep saying that when you have a nice breeze coming in your face, keeping you nice and cool, and the flags wave, and you can't ask for a better night. Next pitch hitting the outside corner. Count goes to 2-2. So Mudrow doing a little teasing here, going inside, going outside, using off-speed pitches. Hits the outside corner with a fastball. 2-2 pitch, fastball, put a little more on that one, missing, takes it to a full count. You can see being a little bit careful here is Mudrow, trying to protect that one-run lead. As we mentioned last night, it was a 1-1 tie going into the 7th inning. Popped up, and it might actually land on top of us, just missing us, and the count still remains at 3-2. We're going to get a chance to talk to some of the chairmen, if you will, or some of the leaders of American Legion here momentarily. We'll keep it here during the break. We want to talk to Wally Weld and kind of get an update on how the series has been going in the different cities. 3-2 pitch, just missing, and it looked like no pitch. And we'll see what the call officially is here. Needless to say, the runner advances to second. Count still remains full. So with one out, a base hit could score, but keep in mind some very good outfielders and some good arms for Gojos. Next pitch is going to be low and in the dirt, so they walk him. So now it is the catcher for Rocky Mountain, Jordan Urich, with an opportunity here.
Next up, number 21, Jaden Urich.
So Urich batting in the cleanup spot with 2 men on, first and second. Would not be surprised if he tries to spray one between the gaps. Again, a huge gap between center and right field. Curveball. Catches the inside corner for a strike. Good location by Mudrow, and it's now 0-1. On deck is Spencer Gendro. You can watch a rebroadcast of this as much as you like on radioactive247sports.com after the ball game. Gendro's curveball hitting the same location, same result, and it's now 0-2. Or we will post it on our Facebook, and we'll also post it on the Colorado American Legion Baseball Facebook site. Had an opportunity for a pickoff, nobody there to receive the pitch or the throw. No balls, 2 strikes. Curveball is going to be hit to the shortstop. There's the feed going one. Let's see if they can get it in time, and he's safe at first. So trying to get a double play, not able to. Again, you could see the legs of the catcher getting down the line, so you have men at the corners.
With 2 outs, next up, number 20, Spencer Johndrow.
So Johndrow now, again with, we'll see officially if they change that. It's 2 outs. And looking to try to even this one up. Again, Gojos with an opportunity there, just could not turn it. Part of that due to the wheels that we saw with Rocky Mountain on the base paths. So it's Brady Morris on deck. Little conference here on the mound. We're not sure exactly. And now we see Coach Mondragon going over and actually talking to the umpire. And play will resume. It's all about momentum, and you can see each team trying to get an advantage, trying to find the weaknesses early. Next pitch is hit, and it is hit deep. Going deep to center field, back to the track, makes the catch for the final out. So some good defensive plays and some good pitching and good location of pitches. And Gojos gets away with a goose egg on the board. So after one of the books, it's 1-0, Gojos on top. You're watching American Legion Championship Elite A baseball from Brighton High School. We'll take a timeout.
Established in 1979, Rick's Furniture has been providing quality new and used furniture with no pushy salespeople. Customers travel from all over northern Colorado and Wyoming to Rick's Furniture, who offers top-of-the-line service, prices, and a variety of furniture. Call them today at 970-352-5560. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and close on Sundays, 970-352-5560. Rick's Furniture.
Welcome back to Brighton High School as we enter into the top half of the second inning. It's 1-0 Gojos.
Next up,
We
number
have
9,
one down.
JT Mossberg.
So Mossberg stepping to the plates, looking for an opportunity here to try to add another run. It's going to be a one chopper to the third baseman, firing across and gets the second out. So you can see very good fielding and very good arms displayed by Rocky Mountain.
With 2 outs, next up, number 7, Billy Holguin.
So Billy Holguin stepping to the plate. 2 outs. Again, a little bit of precipitation here, a little light shower. Again, it will pass quickly. First pitch taken for a strike, and you can really see Sanchez really starting to get the range now. Curveball's very important. We saw this last night. Almost the same type of prescription here, that first inning jitters, and now we see Sanchez coming in with some good curveballs. Fastball just missing outside, and it's now 1-1. So nobody on 2 outs, top half of the second. Foul going down the left field line and getting down rather quickly. Again, you can see the speed of Gojos getting down the line quickly was Holguin. That would have been a tough play if that had been in. Probably could have legged that one out. Again, I would not be surprised if you see Holguin get base hits on drag bunts. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Gojos in the top half of the second inning, looking to strike some more blood, if you will. Next pitch is a fly ball to center field. Center field ranges back about 8 steps, and he makes the catch for the final out. So after 1.5 in the books, it's 1-0 Gojos. You're watching American Legion Championship Elite A baseball from Brighton. We'll take a timeout.
19, Brady Morris.
I'll get you here in a minute.
Come back in. No worries.
I'm ready when you are. I'll take it. Bottom half of the second inning. Good to have you along. Radioactive 24/7 Sports. And dropping a good curveball was Mundrow to open up the second, actually the third inning. Another one looking for the same result, this time just missing. The count evens at 1-1. Next pitch whacked down the left field line. That's going to go extra bases easily. Going to go to the wall, rounding, and with a stand-up double, opening it up is Brady Morris.
Leadoff double brings up number 7, Trey Wagner.
So Trey Wagner now with a golden opportunity to try to even this one up here in the bottom half. Of course, in the last time at bats, tried to get something going, but against some good defensive plays via Gojos. Nobody out. First pitch going to be high with the curveball. And you could see more of a steady diet between both pitchers trying to really establish not only the slider but the curveball to try to throw off the batting lineups for both teams. So it's 1 ball, no strikes. Again, Morris opening up the inning with a double. Looking bunt. Oh, and they may have had him. There's the throw if it's in time. Not in time. You can see the catcher double clutching there. If he had released it, might have had him at second. Again, Morris looked like the proverbial deer with the headlights, really had trouble deciding if he wanted to go back. But nonetheless, gets back in time. Count still remains 1-1 with nobody out. Mudrow's pitch, good location with the slider, gets the strike. It's now 1-2. Both teams very sharp in the field. You can see the catcher for Gojos right on it in regards to the throw. If he'd have released it earlier, we'd have an out. So it looks like there's going to be a conference on the mound between pitcher and catcher. So Diego Martinez getting the strategy set with Mudrow. And we will resume play. You can see with Morris standing on second, sending signals back. In other words, he's trying to read the pitches of the catchers, so that's probably what the conference was about, trying to establish maybe a new set of signals, not trying to give away anything. Count goes to 2-2. Mudrow delivers fastball, fouled away. Potentially first baseman ranging over down the right field line. And it looks like he did not get there in time. So basically it's just a long strike and the count still remains at 2-2. So avoiding some sprinkles here basically this evening. Looks like our little shower has ended. Cooling it off just a little bit here for us this evening. Mudrow set. There's the curveball, keeping it low. As we've mentioned several times in the webcast, that's exactly what you want your pitcher to do. Even if it's in the dirt, if you have a good catcher, it doesn't matter. Really, the key here is control and keeping the ball down. There's the curveball. This time gets him, and he strikes him out. So winning the battle is Mudrow, and there's one down.
With one out, next up, number 8, Austin Mayseal.
So Austin Mayseal going to step to the plate. One down, Morris still standing on second. Base hit with the speed of Morris should score him. Curveball, and that was a dandy, waved at it. By the time he swung, it was really at his shoe tops, and it's now 0-1. So it's 0-1, Morris standing on second. Good battle there with Mudrow getting the strikeout. Next pitch missing inside, and the count goes to 1-1. Again, another good curveball. And Mudrow really has some action on that curveball. And you can see swinging with everything that he has and just not coming up with anything. That tells you what kind of action's on that curveball and the spin. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Morris standing on second, 1 out. 1-0 Gojos. Gojos protecting that lead in the green, yellow, and whites. Curveball in the dirt, knocked down nicely. And you can see taking some time as Mudrow with the wind. Looks like he got something in his eye, maybe a little bit of sand or something blowing up in his eye. So the count goes to 2-2. Rocky Mountain with a golden opportunity here, 1 down. And a very good strikeout just at the right time by Mudrow with the last batter. There's that curveball. This time gets him looking. And another strikeout recorded with another good curveball. So 2 strikeouts, 2 down.
With 2 outs, next up, number 47, Tyler Lloyd.
So Lloyd going to step to the plate for Rocky Mountain. And it's Tyler Highland waiting on deck. Mudrow delivers. It's hit down to center field. Center fielder takes 1 step, makes the catch. So some excellent pitching by Mudrow with 2 strikeouts and then the fly out. And the score still remains 1-0 Greeley Gojos. You're watching American Legion Championship Elite A baseball from Brighton High School. Good to have you along. We'll take a timeout.
Rick's Furniture has been providing quality new and used furniture with no pushy salespeople. Customers travel from all over northern Colorado and Wyoming to Rick's Furniture, who offers top-of-the-line service, prices, and a variety of furniture. Call them today at 970-352-5560. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and close on Sundays. 970-352-5560. Rick's Furniture.
Welcome back to Brighton High School. We are in a rain delay, and our little shower has turned into a whole lot more. So right now, we're going to try to take a short break. We're going to go to some commercials, and we're going to pull most of our cameras in. Again, we don't know the severity and how long. We've had some lightning strikes, and generally, the rule of thumb is when you see a lightning strike within 5 miles, obviously play is delayed for about 30 minutes. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to a commercial break, and then we're going to go to some interviews. We're going to try to get a hold of, actually talk with Wally Weld, find out more about the rest of the league and see how some of the other tournament play is. You're watching American Legion Baseball on Radioactive. We are in a rain delay, and we will be right back.
Established in 1979, Rick's Furniture has been providing quality new and used furniture with no pushy salespeople. Customers travel from all over northern Colorado and Wyoming to Rick's Furniture, who offers top-of-the-line service, prices, and a variety of furniture. Call them today at 970-352-5560. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and close on Sundays. 970-352-5560. Rick's Furniture.
Welcome back to Brighton High School. As you can see, it's a little bit soggy outside right now, and it's coming down pretty well. And you can see, trying to protect the field are some of the manicure people doing a fine job. They're going to have to cover this one up because they want to try to finish this. We are in a rain delay right now, and we're going to be talking more here with Wally Weld. Of course, Wally, it's been a very interesting series, hasn't it? I mean, we saw a great game last night at Eagle. Chris, were you there having some fun last night?
I was. Very nice job. Yep.
Very good. Yeah, we'll help you out here. I know Wally, of course, now sporting a cast, and I won't ask you how you got that. Too much dancing. I know what's going on with you.
That's okay, Mike, because I won't tell you.
I won't ask either, trust me. So, Wally, you know, we talked a lot about American Legion. We've talked about what it takes to go in this. A lot of hours are planned, aren't there, going into these tournaments?
Absolutely. And
Go ahead. Keep going.
if you want to be a commissioner and just hang out and have a lot of fun,
yeah,
it is, but
yeah,
you don't do a lot of hanging out. It's a lot of work. You've got to be dedicated to the Legion principles, this country, all that kind of stuff that the Legion stands for. So not only is it a baseball scenario, it's a working with the kids, bringing them along, getting kids to play baseball for the first time ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
A little bit of a history lesson, I would imagine, too, when you're dealing with these kids. Yeah.
You betcha. You know, Legion's been around a long time, and we're here representing the guys that, you know, there's a saying, all gave some and some gave all.
Yeah.
So we're working for those guys that gave a little bit, and the guys that gave everything. Absolutely.
I'm glad you said that, because the theme this year is Vietnam veterans, and the shirts that are out here for sale right now, that very theme, right?
Oh man, what you just said gives me chills, to think about that, because that's my era. And, if we can find a veteran in the stands to throw the first pitch, even during the season, we realized that was our focus this year at the tournament, and at the lower levels, if we could find somebody in the stands during a game, we brought them out, had them throw a pitch, and good stuff for the kids.
Well, we had that last night at Eagle Crest with Mr. Cox, who's out there throwing the first pitch, and it was just great to see that. And what I like about American Legion, we've seen that a lot displayed here in Brighton as well, where a lot of veterans are still giving back. They're volunteering, they're spending time, they're selling food, they're doing all kinds of things. And so the veterans never quit giving, do they?
Absolutely not. And what we do as a commission is we help bring a post and a team together, and that post will sponsor the team in paying for their entry fees, possibly paying for their insurance, which we have to have, across the country. So that's a big part of what the commission does, is line these coaches and kids up with the Legion posts and get them together. In fact, next Wednesday, August 3rd, my post 1 in Denver, we are hosting every American Legion player, A, B, C, and D, and their parents for a hamburger night at our post. And it's all hands on deck, and we're going to have, we've got a couple World War II veterans, some Vietnam veterans, Gulf War, Iraq. We're going to have guys sitting around ready, willing, and able to talk to these kids about whatever they want to talk about. And if it's just sitting there for 10 or 15 minutes, hearing the story from one of these guys or gals, it's a beautiful thing. It really is.
So what time do you want me there?
We're going to start at 6:30.
All right. Yeah. I'm down with that, man. I know you guys make good burgers over there, so I'm down with that.
You bet. A great camaraderie. Kids get to find out that there's, maybe other things they can do in their life. Maybe something in the service.
Yep.
If after high school, college isn't for them, the services are looking for good people, good kids, good people.
Well, and to add to what you're saying, you can still go to college and be in any branch of the armed forces, and they pay for most of, if not all, your education.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I have a nephew who's a communications specialist, and he's down in Florida right now.
Yeah.
He did the boot camp. He did all the grunt work and stuff like that for a year, and he's going to local community colleges down there and getting his electronics. A lot of the stuff you guys are doing here with what you're doing. Lots of ways to go, and Uncle Sam is willing to help out if you're willing to help out.
There you go.
It's a two-way street.
And I'll tell you what, there's so many different branches. I mean, the obvious one is Army, but my dad was in Air Force. He flew in World War II. He was the big, the B-17 bomber, and he didn't talk a whole lot about it, but when he did, some of those stories were just amazing to hear. And you think about it, and he lightly talked about it. He really was a hero, and there's so many heroes that we never hear about.
Absolutely. The guys that were there and did it, those are the guys that don't talk much.
Yeah.
The guys that, I don't want to say talk more than they should, maybe didn't do everything, but my father as well was in the Army Air Corps in World War II.
Yeah.
Before it was the Air Force.
I remember the history.
And he was a meteorologist, and he taught radio operator gunners a little bit of meteorology to try to help them through the clouds over Germany. You know what I'm saying? Pretty cool stuff.
Well, let's talk more about American Legion, and I heard a report, and you can verify it. The numbers for teams nationally, not only Colorado, but nationally, it's going up, isn't it?
Absolutely. It really is. And of course, in Colorado, that's near and dear to my heart, and we're pushing real hard to get brand new teams from places that had teams before.
Yeah.
We're working with the high school coaches, making sure that they understand these are their kids during the spring, and if we can facilitate them working in the summer, the cohesiveness returning in the spring the next year is even greater. And if it's a D team, an entry-level freshman team, those kids are playing ball sometimes for the first time, or they transition from Little League or a youth league or something, and we get them ahead of the high school coach getting ready for high school next year, and that's an awesome thing. In fact, we're going to talk a little bit later when we're done here about project I have about a
Nice.
brand new team in Inglewood, Colorado
Ooh.
that has a story to tell that would really interest you, and we can bring that to the people maybe down the road.
Anytime. Hey, I want to add a little bit here. We were talking about not only the kids now and the level of play. I recall last year at the regional, we saw the Hawaiian team, and I mentioned that earlier in the webcast. About half that team is playing college ball, and not only just college ball, but high-level college ball. We're talking like Division I, Division 1A, that kind of stuff. So this is a great opportunity. The competition is huge in American Legion, and sometimes that's overlooked.
Absolutely. You know, if you think you're not going to get seen by scouts or people because you're playing Legion ball, you are flat out wrong.
Yeah.
There's enough. We call it bird dogging. There's enough bird dogging between people that are hired by the pro teams, umpires that know what's going on.
Yeah.
It's a collective group of guys that do this, and I'm really glad you mentioned that. I wanted to pigtail what you said. Probably at the bottom of the first inning about kids coming back after having played a year of college.
Yes.
They're allowed to do that depending on their birth date. They can be 19 if they meet the requirements, and they have to return to the team they left. So they got to come back, play for their same home team scenario.
Okay.
So that's a beautiful thing. But also, I really want to emphasize the point that just last year in Boulder at this regional, the UNC coach, University of Northern Colorado, picked up 3 kids from the Hawaii team. So they got a D1 ball playing scenario out of a regional tournament in Boulder, Colorado.
A couple of those players, and we did do a little check-in, are actually starting. And actually, one of them, I think, led the team in hitting.
Very good.
So that tells you a lot about the quality of players in American Legion baseball. So numbers-wise, we understand around 60-65% of college players that go into college come from American Legion. We've also heard, and you correct me if I'm right or wrong, 55% of Major League players have played in American Legion programs somewhere.
That's absolutely correct. You bet. Now, they may have played additionally in other programs, but they certainly play in American Legion as well.
Yes.
And you did do your homework on the Hawaii kids here at UNC at the Division I school up here, so nice job.
Well, and they're so much fun to watch, and I was fortunate to be able to interview these young men, and just fun. I mean, anybody that gives you pineapple, I don't know if you remember that, they were dishing out pineapple. Yep. I thought, okay, I want to party with these guys. So
yeah, they brought a couple of extra suitcases when they got here, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
We are in a rain delay right now, and I don't know if you can hear it, but we're sitting safely in a press box. Thank goodness for that. We're seeing lighting, and it is starting to really come down. So again, they've initially announced a 30-minute rain delay. We don't know. We'll see if that's going to be the case.
Right.
But again, right now we are sitting in the 3rd inning, and it's a 1-0 lead, and it's Greeley Gojos on top. You're watching American Legion Baseball Championship Elite A here from Brighton, Colorado. And what we're going to do is we're going to take a very short break, and then Wally and I will be back. We'll tell you more about what's going on in American Legion. We'll be right back. We are in a rain delay. I know that you're seeing our banner here, American Legion State A Championship Elite Baseball, not basketball, a little premature there. But again, we're at Brighton High School. It is white field, and the score is now 1-0. We're in a rain delay. It is the third inning. It's Gojos against Rocky Mountain. Of course, Rocky Mountain, as we mentioned earlier, is a team that did very well in the 5A conference going to the state championship. And, of course, just coming up a little bit short. We're talking with Wally Weld here from Colorado American Legion Baseball. Wally, you're starting to get some more inquiries, and we haven't finished this season yet, have we?
No, we haven't, and it's really been exciting. We are expanding out of the Denver metro area. For all of our friends down in Colorado Springs, we've got interest from, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say 6 to 8 to 10 teams, enough to make a league.
Yeah.
We like to have 8 teams to make the league concept work for everybody as far as games played. We've had a presence in the mountains in the past. Mm-hmm. We're going that way.
Yeah.
The team here from Grand Junction, Gene Taylor. Very, very strong club.
Yeah.
Good chance of winning this tournament. Of course, everybody does at this point in time, but we would like to, go a little further south to Pueblo someday and just make American Legion's presence known throughout the state. Absolutely.
See, and that just makes it fun. I would think that when you have teams at this age love to travel, and sometimes getting away from home, playing in tournaments and fields and locations, especially if they win on the road, is really gratifying. I mean, you're an old ball player and you're an umpire and so forth. How gratifying is it to go into somebody's house and take a series?
That's the travel team industry right now. A lot of kids play on a certain team because they travel. And we are going to initiate that concept here in Colorado and surrounding states. We've had some meetings with Wyoming, Montana, some of the northern states. They do not have high school baseball there because of the weather. So what they do is they start up about the time high school's out, and it's a Legion scenario. So I've got names and phone numbers of guys that are wanting to come south to play ball.
Can't blame them, too.
And we want to return the favor. We want to go that way.
Well, I saw a game at Metro State, and we'll talk about Metro State in a little bit.
You bet.
And this was early June, and we saw a team out of, it's not Cheyenne, it's Laramie, I believe.
Correct.
And they were playing against a Fort Collins team. And what a great ball game. It went down to the 7th inning, and Fort Collins got a double to win that ball game, but it went right to the very end. So some great baseball, not only in Colorado, but teams looking to come to Colorado and test us a little bit.
Absolutely. And there was even, this is a little bit off track, but there's some college leagues that are in town now, kids that are home for the summer. And there's a circuit for the teams, and there's a circuit for the umpires. And it's kind of like the old days when I was doing single A ball. Hopping in your own car, grateful for hamburgers that they gave you
there you go
at Salt Lake on your way to Butte, Montana. So it's good stuff. It's really a whole lot of fun.
Now, if a team is listening tonight and you've had some inquiries, we already got that report already for next year, how do they find out more? Where do they go?
Absolutely. If a team, a player, a mom, a dad, a coach that wants to get going, you don't have to start at this elite league. You don't have to have a ton of, baseball experience. You can go to CALB, which is Colorado American Legion Baseball.org. And
just real simple, calb.org.
It's got the www in front of it, calb.org.
I can remember that. I'm glad you made it simple for guys like me.
Absolutely.
It's I got dropped on my head too many times.
And but you don't look worse for wear, man.
I know.
You do a pretty good job.
Plastic surgery, right?
It's a beautiful thing, right? And there's 3 or 4 guys you can contact on there. But my name is Wally Weld, Weld. If you're from Colorado, it's like Weld County.
Yep.
I tell everybody it's my county. They laugh and we move on, but
well, I saw the 4th of July parade. Wasn't that you? They were bowing in that big. No, sorry, I'm sorry.
No, it was a rendition of me.
Absolutely.
That's it.
Yeah, it was just a statue.
Much more handsome.
It was
guy
a
than
statue.
I am, that doesn't take much, right?
Let's look a little ahead here, and we'll give a little sneak preview. Obviously, the regional is next week in Boulder.
Correct.
8 teams coming in, a Colorado representative. I don't know how
Right.
many, if there's 1 or 2 yet. I don't know if that just is determined, this weekend.
Right.
But we have some really good We'll start off this year, then we'll talk a little bit about next year. So Boulder, this will be the second year that they get to host it.
Correct.
Some great baseball starting next week.
Absolutely, and it's a 2-year term
Yeah.
for whichever state gets it. So 2 years here, 2 years wherever in this region. This year will be the last year that Hawaii will be in it.
Oh, okay.
Next year they go north
Okay.
to the Pacific Northwest,
All right.
and Texas swings over, and Texas will be in this regional in 2017 and 2018.
I bet some teams will be happy that Hawaii moves.
Well, but does that mean they're going to be that much happier that Texas
I
is
know.
coming in?
I
right?
know. Texas is also
hey,
very
those,
good.
Those boys whack it around real good down there.
Well, I'll tell you
Good
what,
baseball.
Tucson came in and they were real competitive last year. They went deep.
Absolutely.
New Mexico, California, the Nuts. I like that
Yep,
name. The
the
Nuts.
Nuts.
Yeah, the Nuts were in there. Did they name them after us here in the booth? I don't know. But yeah, the Nuts, of course, they were competitive. So some great baseball. If you're not doing anything next week, go to Boulder. When does that begin next week?
Well, and don't forget there's Utah and Nevada as
Oh,
well.
yeah, of course.
So we got to put everybody in there.
That's right. Thank you.
Game start August 3rd.
Uh-huh.
9:30 is the first pitch, first play ball.
And then that goes through Sunday. Is that correct?
That is correct. You bet.
Now I hear there's a really good banquet that's going on. Is that when is that all?
There is a
happen?
good banquet. That's Tuesday night.
All right.
And it'll be at the University of Colorado Buffaloes.
All right.
At a location to be named later.
Well, yeah.
We're not
Just
gonna
go to
tell you.
calp.org. Yeah,
We're not
you
gonna
can
tell
find
you.
it. There you go. I know you can also find out more on Diamond Baseball.
Absolutely.
Diamond Baseball
Diamond
of
Club
Boulder.
Baseball, you
Got to
bet.
give them a commercial. Of course, they're hosting this. They did a great job last year, and they're doing it again this year.
Give them kudos.
Yeah.
Second year.
You bet. Yeah. Should be
Absolutely.
a great tournament. Now, we're going to take a short break. We're going to come back, and we're going to talk about what the regional looks like next year. We're in a rain delay here at Brighton High School. Of course, it looks like it's starting to slow down. Thankfully, the lightning has slowed down. That's really what stopped it more than the rain, huh, Wally?
Correct. I'm the umpire. I'm going to tell
was
you.
gonna say.
I was going to jump in earlier, but hey,
I was waiting.
We are in a lightning delay.
There you go.
It started raining hard. I think it stopped.
Yeah.
So it's up to the umpires when we're going to get going. It should be fairly soon, I'm thinking.
Probably about 10, 15, 20 minutes,
I'll
maybe.
go with that, sure.
All right,
You
you're
bet.
the ump. I just
Absolutely.
follow. Okay. You're watching American Legion Baseball. It's a 1-0 ball game, third inning, and it is Gojos. We'll be back here, and we're going to talk more about the regional next year. We'll be right back. Well, that's the classic Beatles song. Here comes the sun. We don't have any sun, but hopefully there goes the rain. We'll
There
go
goes
with
the
that.
rain, absolutely.
That's what we want. It's Mike Ray and Wally Weld here with you. Good to have you along. American Legion Championship State Elite A Baseball. Good to have you along. We're in a rain delay. It is 1-0 Gojos, the third inning, and we can see right now the crews are getting out. The ball players are starting to warm up again. And umpire Wally Weld, of course, has been around and really knows the game. Really, the safety is really the issue. That's why they stop it more so than the rain.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
You
we're
bet.
talking lightning here.
Yeah, lightning was behind us, but it lit up the field and woke everybody up in an instant. So it must have been a doozy.
It gave me a nice new hairdo, too. I like it. I feel so much nicer up there.
You're a trendsetter.
Yeah,
You're starting something there. I'm
yeah,
telling you.
something. Yeah, we're not sure what that is, but we won't go there either. But Wally, again, we talked a little bit about what the regional looks like this year in Boulder. It's going to be another fun event starting next week, which will be Wednesday. But then the following year,
Correct.
we've got a little announcement here. What's going on next year, 2017?
Well, absolutely. We are excited. Same time next year, 2017 and 2018. The regional will be at Metropolitan State College, and it is the Regency.
Yeah.
And what is it called specifically, Mike?
Regency Athletic Complex at Metro State.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Everybody got together down there and pooled their money, and this complex is phenomenal.
Oh.
Not only is there a baseball field there, and we'll talk about that in a second, but there's a full-size lacrosse field, a brand new softball field, a brand new athletic complex, offices, training rooms, dressing rooms. There's an umpire dressing room that rivals anything
Really?
single A, double A that I've seen. So
Free
it's
massages, I hear.
I'm not going there.
Oh, you're not? Okay.
I'm not going there. Absolutely.
Well, I know for a fact, I'm going to show my homework here, $10.2 million went into that complex.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, 10.2.
Very good.
So
Yeah.
again, they have another softball field right next door.
Correct.
And they had Division II women's softball championships there
Absolutely.
this year. And
Yep.
Jim Cullen, he's running the show there.
There you go.
So we
There
got to
you
give
go.
him some kudos there too.
Yep. Jim Gillen, you bet.
Or Gillen, thank you
Yes,
so much.
yes, you
Yeah,
bet.
Jim Gillen, of course, no stranger.
Awesome
Denver.
local guy.
Yeah, talk about him. Yeah.
Well, I remember him when he was a trainer at the high school level in Colorado, and
Okay.
he has worked his way into a fantastic position and deserves every nickel he makes, and
Yeah.
every suggestion he has is solid.
Did he work? Was
He's
it
a
the
great
Broncos
guy.
that he was
Yes,
with?
Yes. So he's got
Wow.
experience, all the way to the top.
And he has a lot of contacts, which will make it fun. And we hope that we know with the staff here at American Legion, Colorado American Legion, we know that there's going to be, I know you guys are cooking things and we can't really talk about that yet, so we
Right.
won't. But be aware, it's not only for 2017, but it looks like 2018 also.
Absolutely, it's a 2-year
Yeah.
stint for anybody that throws their hat in a ring.
Yeah.
And interestingly enough, it's an all-turf field.
Yeah.
The colors match up. You know, the pitching mound is brown, the running lanes are brown, but it's all turf.
Yeah.
Easy to maintain. It's a beautiful complex. And you will be excited because there's places for cameras.
Oh,
Everything is set up.
we scoped it out already. Yeah, we've
Well,
been
and-
down there.
You know, this place rivals, just about any college facility, even in the professional ranks. You know, when I was in single A ball a long time ago, the outfield fence was a rope stretched across that the ball
Yeah.
ran through.
Isn't it amazing how it's changed? Yeah.
But now, at the single A level, that's probably the most exciting scenario going on right now. A lot of business people are entering into that arena. A lot of them are making a lot of money, doing really well, and furthering the baseball scenario for players, umpires, and fans in all kinds of cities. But the field at Metro rivals just about anything we've talked about.
I was out there, as we mentioned earlier in June. We had a chance to look at that. We actually watched Metro State play, the college team. And I'll tell you what, you sit out there at night, and even during the day, of course. I mean, it's nice out there, but at night there is not really a better place other than maybe Coors Field
Right.
in Denver to go watch a ball game. So, and I understand they're going to have a really nice concession stand. It's going to be out there next year. and,
Absolutely.
man, it's going to be a great thing. So,
bet.
if they want to find out more about that as it develops, where do they go again to look at this?
We are going to have a link on calb.org,
Okay.
www.calb.org, and come out, check out the Denver skyline.
There you go.
Get some great baseball.
Yeah, and I know you guys are cooking up some things because I got a chance to be a part of this. Some of the digs, if you will, for some of the teams where they're going to get to stay. We can't say anything yet.
Right.
But it's going to be nice for these guys.
Well, and we're really excited that you're a partner in this endeavor, and
It's fun.
what you do for American Legion Baseball is nobody really understands what this is to us. The work you guys do.
Oh, we love it.
Your family is our family,
Wow.
and
Yeah.
we'll go the distance with you.
Yeah, and we love being here. And again, as my son and I have talked about, and he's my producer, that's part of the fun is having your own son work with you. And the cool thing is that there's so many people that have sacrificed that allow us just to sit here and talk. And I'm talking veterans and
Sure,
your dad,
sure.
my dad, and so many
Absolutely.
others. So, I mean, this is the least we could do. Yeah.
I don't know if this is the end for us, but that's a great point to end on.
Yeah.
Kind of the same point we started on.
I agree.
Whether you're in the National Guard, whether you're in the Coast Guard,
Well.
Whether you're a cook, a mechanic,
An umpire.
or a guy, or a guy that carries a rifle on the front lines.
There you go.
We're doing it for you
That's
guys
right.
and gals.
That's right.
No other reason. You give us the ability to stay up at 2 or 3 in the morning and look at emails and take care of business.
There you go.
So.
Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's Wally Weld stepping in. Thanks for giving us the update. And we understand that the game's going to be starting here in about 10 to 15 minutes. We'll find out more. We're going to take a short break. We are in a rain delay here at Brighton High School. It's Greeley Gojos ahead 1-0. Third inning over Rocky Mountain. Come on back.
Mike, thank you.
You betcha, sir. Thank you for coming in. You're watching American Legion Baseball. We'll take a short break.
Mr. Gage.
So Larry Cage wearing the American Legion shirt for this year, and it's honoring all Vietnam veterans, of course, 30 years. So again, thank you for your service and really allowing us to enjoy the freedom that we have and to watch good baseball. So again, it's going to be Grayson Garber stepping up to the plate, followed by Trevor Shirtlitt, and then it's J.P. Hammer.
Today's temperature is going to be 82 degrees. Wind coming in from right to left.
So really, this should be a very interesting start. You will see Grayson looking early. A lot of times they will look to waste pitches. First pitch on the way, fastball taken for a strike.
Comes in at 5-10.
And it's now 0-1. Curveball going to be a little bit high. Count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. Next pitch is hit, and he hits a base hit. Got it up just a little bit, and that's what we were talking about, keeping those pitches low. And so it's an opening single here for Fort Morgan.
Next up for the Mustangs, the pitcher number 3, Trevor Shirtleff.
So Trevor Shirtleff, as you heard, stepping to the plate. Infield going to play up, looking for a double play for the Eagles. Eagles in their red tops and, of course, white pants. First pitch taken outside for a ball, and is now 1-0. So we will see if they test the catcher early. A lot of times they play more conservative. 1-0 pitch is hit. Center fielder waiting back, steps up a few, makes the catch for the first out.
Stepping up to the plate. Disregard that. Balk on the pitcher. No pitch.
So it looks like they called a no pitch on the play, so Shirtley gets another swing, and the out is not recorded. Little cat and mouse here early. The idea is to try to shake up the pitcher, and so stepping out of the plate so the count remains at 1-0, man on second. Next pitch is hit. Going to right field, right fielder making in, and it drops for a base hit. So now you have men at the corners, first and third. Nobody out.
Next up to the plate, center fielder number 6, J.P. Hammer.
So Hammer with an opportunity here early for Fort Morgan to really get something going, get first blood, as they say. Nobody out. Looking double play at second and first. Of course, a run would score. So pitch is getting up, and paying the price is Eagle Crest. First pitch, and it's a strike on the inside corner fastball, 0-1. Mike Ray along with John Weeding, Joe Ortner, Warren Ray bringing it to you. Good to have you along. It's the State A Championships from Eagle Crest High School. There goes the runner, and the throw is cut off. It was a missed throw. Here comes the run will score on the error going to second. It looks like miscommunication there on the throwing play. So maybe just a little bit of nerves early and miscommunication, and it's 1-0 Mustangs on top. We'll see, as far as Danko is concerned, what kind of a memory he has. First pitch is going to be a little bit high and outside, and it's now 1-2. So Mustangs striking early, man on third. Nobody out. Danko's pitch took a little bit off, waved at it, and he strikes him out, so there's one down.
Next up for Fort Morgan, third baseman number 20, Nate Cage.
So it's Nate Cage looking to add to the damage here. With one out, fly ball will add another run. And on deck, it's Jimmy Keller. First pitch taken a little bit high. If you look at it, Danko really having trouble keeping the ball down. He's been high and inside and high and outside. Next pitch is waved at, just blew it by him, and it's now 1-1. So Danko just going with old country fastball, gets the strike. There's the curveball, gets him looking, and it's now 1-2. Little bit of wind here. Weather perfect for watching a ball game. 1-2 pitch, going to be pulled down the line foul. So the count still remains at 1-2. So really, if you're Eagle Crest, you want to get the play. You want to hold that runner at third. They're going to look him off, go to first, try to prevent a run. Next pitch taken just missing outside, and it evens it up at 2-2. Really, if you think about it, they could push a bunt down the first base line. Next pitch is hit. Center fielder waiting back. They should score a run here. There's the catch. Here comes the throw, and it's not going to be in time. 2-0 Mustangs. So an RBI fly.
To the plate, left field.
You're watching the game of the week on Radioactive247sports.com, and we are in a rain delay, so we thought we would rebroadcast a little bit of last night's game with Eagle Crest. Of course, we were at Eagle Crest last night, another very good ball game. But we see players trying to inch their way out, and really it's coming down to not so much the rain, but it is the lightning. Again, we have some swirling lightning in some very strange ways. So again, protection and safety of the players is really what we're all about here this evening. So we are in a rain delay. We're in the third inning, and it is Rocky Mountain behind Greeley Gojos 1-0. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to go right back to last night's game, which you will see in as long as we're here. You're watching American Legion Baseball on Radioactive 24/7. We're going to go back to the Eagle Crest game.
Fielder number 5, Jimmy Keller.
So Jimmy Keller now with 2 outs, and there's 2 runs across for the Mustangs. So a very good start for the Mustangs.
Oh, left early.
And let's see what we got here. We're trying to understand, there was a out recorded, and we're not sure exactly the reason. But nonetheless, it's the Mustangs that put 2 on the board. 2 hits, 1 error, and it's 2-0 after a half inning of play. You're watching American Legion Baseball here on Radioactive 24/7 Sports. We will take a timeout.
Established in 1979, Rick's Furniture has been providing quality new and used furniture with no pushy salespeople. Customers travel from all over northern Colorado and Wyoming to Rick's Furniture, who offers top-of-the-line service, prices, and a variety of furniture. Call them today at 970-352-5560. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and close on Sundays. 970-352-5560. Rick's Furniture.
Welcome back to Eagle Crest. You're watching the game of the week. We are in a rain delay, but it looks like shortly we should be getting back here. We know that the lightning has started to slow down. The rain clearly has slowed down. In fact, so much that they have pulled the tarp off the field, and we see Gojos starting to warm up once again. But we wanted to give you some scores and give you a background of what's been happening here in Brighton as far as day one is concerned, and the teams that are in this championship here that have traveled and, of course, worked very hard all summer long, and shall we say right after spring league, of course, getting ready for the summer league. We'll tell you some of the teams and then the scores that we have so far. Gene Taylor, of course, is in once again. They had a terrific season last year, and they're duplicating again. Monarchs in it this year, of course, Gojos, Boulder, who has really been swinging some hot bats. SDBA, which is really an all-star team made out of the Thornton area. The Colorado Chaos out of Brighton. Rocky Mountain, who we are seeing here tonight. And, of course, no stranger to American Legion Baseball, it is the Fairview Knights. So let's give you some scores here from day one. Gene Taylor, of course, no surprise, of course, putting up 13 runs, beating Monarch, which is a very tough team and not easy to beat. They beat him 13-2. Gojos, again, looking more like a football score over Boulder, who had a hot game today. The score there on day one was 21-14. You heard it correctly, 21 runs by Greeley Gojos. They lead this game 1-0. Then it was SDBA beating Colorado Chaos out of Brighton 13-3. And then here is a whopping score. The team that we're seeing here tonight, Rocky Mountain over Fairview, and the score there was 22-9. That was yesterday. For today, the Chaos coming back, putting up 17 runs, but Fairview lit it up today, and they lit it up big, putting up 23 runs. So they ended up beating the Chaos 23-17. Normally, you think anytime you're over 11 or 12 runs, you put up 17, you think you got the game won. Well, Fairview put up 23. Then it was Boulder, of course, lighting it up today along with Monarch. That score was 16-8. And then it was Gene Taylor falling to Gojos of a score of 15-5. And then just recently, Rocky Mountain with another big spot on the board, putting up 20 runs. Again, you're hearing some tremendous hitting here and offense, 20-18 over SDBA. And today it was Fairview losing to Gene Taylor 28-11. Boulder in a very close ball game. We heard there were 11 home runs going out between these two teams, meaning Boulder and SDBA, and it was SDBA in black winning over Boulder 13-12. And we are in a rain delay right now with Rocky Mountain and Gojos, and it's a 1-0 ball game. And if we take a look, I mean, I don't have a calculator out handy, and I just can't do this kind of math in my head, just a little bit too high. But if you're a mathematician, we'll give you some numbers. Gojos in a couple of games put up 21 runs. Also, we look at Rocky Mountain putting up 22 runs in one ball game. We keep looking down the roster here. Monarch putting up 18, and the hits just keep on going. And Rocky Mountain also putting up a 20 spot in one game. That is a lot of offense. And if you look at the pitching that we have seen tonight, and there has been some very good pitching displayed by both pitchers for both Rocky Mountain and, of course, Greeley Gojos, some spot-on pitching. That says a lot when these two teams not only have good pitching, but putting up a lot of offense. So, again, we are waiting on the rain delay. We do see both teams now back on the field, and we anticipate potentially being up here in the next 15 to 20 minutes. So, again, it's a 1-0 ball game. It's Greeley Gojos on top. It's the third inning, and we are going to resume what you saw the Eagle Crest game last night. You are watching the game of the week. High School, this is the State A Championship. Fort Morgan against Eagle Crest. It's Eagle Crest now looking to answer back. We got the call, and basically what had happened was the runner at third stepped off and he got tagged. They would have had potentially another run, so they missed an opportunity. Next pitch is hit, and they get him at first, so there's one down. So Fort Morgan looking to try to control here with good pitching and good fielding, and gets the first ground out.
Stepping out to the plate, right fielder, number 25, Jaden Smith.
So it's Jaden Smith looking to answer back. There's one down. There's one run in. Just underway here at Eagle Crest High School. Good to have you along. Today's game brought to you by Colorado American Legion Baseball. First pitch is hit, base hit. So Eagle Crest coming in and hitting it hard. The second one producing a base hit.
Stepping up to the plate for the Raptors, the pitcher, number 37, Andrew Danko.
So Andrew Danko looking to do a little revenge dance here. Of course, got roughed up early. Had a little trouble as far as getting the control and getting the ball down. And Eagle Crest hitting the ball hard now and looking to answer back. Again, one run is nothing for these Raptors. Torrey Hunter, the coach, of course, for Eagle Crest, doing a fine job here. First pitch is going to be taken for a strike, outside corner fastball, and it's 0-1. So Danko looking to answer back, as we mentioned. Looking at a strike. Infield playing up for double play. Want to get out of this quickly. Next pitch is in the dirt, dug out nicely. Count goes to 1-1. One of the things that you will see a lot when you get into upper level baseball, you can know that a team is very good when you look at their catcher. Their catcher obviously is the general. Next pitch taken. It's going to be Taken to shortstop, it gets underneath the glove. He bobbles it, had a tailor-made double play. So instead of getting out of the inning, now they're men on first and second.
Stepping up to the plate, the catcher, number 44, Zach Salima.
So Zach Salima now with one down, men at first and second. Opportunity here for the Raptors.
You're running number 21, Don Hernandez.
So Don Hernandez is going to step in and do some running. Get his debut here at the State A Championship. Tomorrow we will be in Brighton, and that will be for the Elite A. We don't have the team names yet because they are playing it off as we speak. First pitch going to be outside for a ball, and it's now 1-0. So a very good opportunity here for Salima, followed by Austin Brown, and then it's Evan Mason, the shortstop. So as you heard, both teams very, very talented. Fort Morgan over the years has played havoc with the 3A and the 4A. Just ask Weld Central players, they'll tell you that. 1 ball, no strikes. Going to be a little bit low, taking it to 2-0. If you miss, that's exactly where you want to miss. Shirtlet, of course, keeping the ball low, does not want to allow a run here. If you're a coach, that's what you teach them. Keep the ball low. Next pitch taken, going to be a little bit low and inside, and it's now 3-0. So Shirtlet now looking to get some kind of a force play. They either go to third and second or the old-fashioned way, second and first. Next pitch inside for a strike. Fastball, and it's now 3-1. So getting a steady diet. Serving him up is Shirtlet with fastballs. Next pitch is hammered to left field, base hit. We'll see if they send him. Here comes the runner, going to easily score. So it's all tied up just like that. Man at first and second, ball gets past the catcher. So now the runners advance to second and third, 1 out.
Salima brings in the RBI. Next up, third baseman number 53, Austin Brown.
So you never want to count out any team in these championships, because just because they start out a little bit slow doesn't mean that they're going to stay there. It's just a matter of getting on track, and Eagle Crest right away answering back with 1 out, men on second and third, and another opportunity here to add a few more.
Courtesy running number 50, Kyle Johnson.
So Kyle Johnson going to step in and do a little running here. Got some speed, got some wheels, looking for some more runs. First pitch taken, going to be a little bit high, and it's ball 1. So Austin Brown with a golden opportunity here to try to get the lead. Next pitch is fouled away. Count goes to 1-1. Good battle here. So Mason and Shirtlet battling here. Objectives different. 1 to keep it even, 1 to get ahead. Shirtlet's pitch took a little bit off. It's going to be knocked down nicely by the shortstop. Goes back to third. They've got an out. So a great play, and they get 1 out. The third baseman just reaching back and getting the out.
Stepping up to the plate, shortstop, number 51, Evan Mason.
So Evan Mason now with 2 outs is still a 1-1 tie. Kind of a mix-up as far as the running is concerned. So you have men at first and third at the corners, and here's an opportunity. So we will see what kind of calling Grant Harden has here, and of course Torrey Hunter as far as defense and offense. We have seen teams drop bunts down, trying to catch the opposing team off guard, and it looks like Hernandez is injured. So you can see right now they're taking a look at Hernandez and seeing if he's going to be able to continue or not. So as we mentioned, American Legion, a very proud tradition. I don't know if you know this. but 55% of Major League baseball players have played in American Legion baseball program at one time. 60% go on to play college baseball, as we saw last year. With Hawaii, the Hawaiian team, several of those players, literally half that team, went on to play college baseball, including Division I. So again, a very proud tradition is American Legion. 72,000 youth each year play American Legion baseball.
New courtesy runner, number 33, Michael Tibbetts. Letting us.
So Michael Tibbetts is going to step in and do some running. He will be at third. Of course, due to the injury on the play. So as we mentioned, golden opportunity, men at first and third, 2 outs. It's all knotted up at 1. First pitch going to be high. It's now 1 ball and no strikes. Both pitchers really a little bit high, probably pretty pumped up. You can see ball rising for both starting pitchers here this afternoon. Runner getting back in time. But Eagle Crest really coming out pounding the ball here in the bottom half of the first inning. Next pitch is hit. Fading back, you have the second baseman makes the final catch for the out. So there's 1 run in after 1 in the books. 1-1 tie here from Eagle Crest. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Eagle Crest High School. This is the top half of the second inning. First pitch swinging is Keller, and it's a deep fly ball. Left fielder running over and makes a fine diving catch for the first out. A huge play, and you just never know if it's going to make a difference in the game or not. So a huge play in left field by Eagle Crest, really to prevent the beginning of another rally. We saw Fort Morgan opening it up with 1 run on 1 hit, and of course it's Eagle Crest answering back. So this is one of those dandy games. 1-0 pitch taken a little bit high, fastball, and it's now 2-0. So Shirtlet and Danko getting roughed up a little bit early. Next pitch hammered to left field, base hit. So both teams coming out swinging, almost like a prize fight.
Right fielder, number 13, Austin Breedenbach.
So Breedenbach going to step to the plate now and add to the fun. There's 1 out. Infield looking double play. Runner getting back in time. What gives gray hairs and, of course, stomach ulcers is when your leadoff runners get caught. Next pitch is fouled away down the right field line, and it's now 0-1. Mike Ray along with John Weeding, Joe Ortner, Warren Ray bringing it to you. Eagle Crest High School, this is the site of the American Legion State A Championship. Good to have you along. Next pitch, there's the throw to first, not in time. Count is 0-2. So you can see very good snap throw by Salima, keeping him honest at first. Next pitch is waved at, and he strikes him out. So there's 2 down. So you can see Danko now really starting to settle down just a little bit here with the strikeout.
Shortstop, number 8, Isaac Linker.
So again, keep in mind there's 2 out. There's a slow roller to the shortstop. He's going to come up firing across the diamond. We'll see if he gets the tag. He does. So a huge play and a very good play at first base. Having to reach for it prevents any runs. So after 1.5 in the books, it's a 1-1 tie. We'll be right back.
After field.
Welcome back to Eagle Crest High School, bottom half of the second inning. It is a 1-1 tie. Eagle Crest, of course, answered in the bottom half of the first inning, and really a golden opportunity here. There was some very good plays made, obviously, by the left fielder for Eagle Crest to open it up and really prevent any kind of rally in the last inning. A diving catch down the line over by the warning track, and it has been a very good game in many ways. Some good hitting and obviously some good fielding, and that's where we're knotted up at 1.
Leading off the bottom of the second inning, second baseman number 28, Nick Murray.
So Nick Murray now looking to get things started here, bottom half of the second inning. Good to have you along. Radioactive 24/7 Sports bringing it to you. You can watch a rebroadcast of this as much as you like. Just go to our website after the ball game. First pitch going to be low and outside, and it's 1-0. And guess what? No charge. We don't charge you for this. 1-0 pitch on the way, going to be knocked down. Quickly goes to 2-0. So other than just a few throwing errors, it has been a very well-played ball game. And we've seen a lot of hitting, a lot of offense early in this game. Next pitch is waved at, taking it to 2-1. So really just rearing back some old country fastball, gets that strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Popped up, evens the count at 2-2. So Shirtlet also showing some heat here this afternoon, 82 degrees, nice breeze. Again, this is going to be going on till Sunday, so you might as well come on out and enjoy some really good baseball. Next pitch is popped up. Count still remains at 2-2. It'll be interesting to see as we move further into the innings. Most pitchers around the 4th, 5th, and 6th inning start to get a little tired. Next pitch waves that, strikes him out. So you're seeing both pitchers starting to settle down, starting to hit their spots, and there's 1 down.
Designated hitter, number 26, Justin Stockman.
So Justin Stockman with 1 out for Eagle Crest, looking to get something going here. Keep in mind, not only are they playing for this championship, looks at a strike, and it's 0-1. But the regionals are next week, and so we are seeing who is going to qualify for Colorado. Next pitch is swung on and missed, quickly strike 2. So Shirtlet making some quick work here. Trying to get some rhythm going. 0-2 pitch, gets just missing on the outside corner. And the count goes to 1-2, trying to blow one by him. Really where they've had trouble today is more on the off-speed pitches. Next pitch dug out nicely. And it's 2-2. You can tell when a pitcher is on not only in the location of the fastball being low and at the knees, but really what they do with their curveballs and sliders. Next pitch is fly ball. First baseman ranging over, and he makes it look like a basket catch. He did for the second out. Beautiful play. Looked like Willie Mays out there.
Stepping up to the plate, left fielder, number 38, Nick Lovett.
So with 2 down, Nick Lovett trying to get something going. We've seen that over the spring baseball and even in American Legion. 2-out rallies. Gojos famous for that, putting up 5 and 6 runs the last time we were doing the webcast. First pitch is fouled away on the bunt, and it's now 0-1. So we'll see what kind of rabbit that they try to pull out of the hat. Maybe going bunt, trying to get a drag bunt single. Takes a strike on the outside corner, quickly 0-2. So Shirtlet looking to make this quick, getting into that rhythm. You can see, getting more confident on the mound. Oh, 2 pitch. That would have been a ball, but he waved at it for the strike. So after 2 in the books, 1-1 tie. It's Fort Morgan against Eagle Crest. We'll be right back. To Eagle Crest High School. It is the State A Championship Tournament. And again, an opportunity here for Fort Morgan. We're in the top half of the third inning. We're starting to see a very good pitching duel. We're seeing some very good plays. First pitch taken for a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. So Danko starting to answer back with some solid pitching. You can see going to some off-speed pitches, curveballs, sliders. Next pitch going to be down the third base line. They'll let that one go foul. And the count goes to 0-2. We wanted to make sure before we made the call. You see a lot of umpires when these plays are close like this, both in the stands as well as sitting in the dugout. 0-2. Joe Holbuck looking to get something going. We're in the top half of the third inning. Fort Morgan, of course, starting it out early. Both teams hitting the ball well. Next pitch going to be high. It's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. So both pitchers really taking that first inning and a half or so to really settle in. Next pitch is hit to the second baseman, comes up firing and gets the outs.
Stepping up to the plate for the Mustangs, second baseman, number 7, Grayson Garver.
So Grayson Garver stepping back up. This is his second time to the plate, looking to get it going just like they did earlier. Of course, he got a base hit early. Both teams really starting to dial in as far as the opposing pitchers, but we have seen some good strikeouts. There's the curveball going to be high. It's now 1-0. How important is focus in a game like this? Next pitch is waved at. Evens it up at 1-1. They always talk about situational baseball. Next pitch is popped up. Left fielder is there, takes a couple steps over, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Next up for Fort Morgan, the pitcher, number 3, Trevor Shirtliff.
So Shirtliff, the pitcher, going to take a shot at it here with 2 down. But as we mentioned, one of the things that they preach very hard is situational baseball in the offseason. That's thinking through plays. They work very, very hard. Coaches do this especially in middle school heading into high school. That's most of the game is the mental. First pitch is popped up foul, and it's 0-1. So all of those practices and all of that work really starting to show itself here in these American Legion tournament games. Nicely blocked. Count goes even at 1-1, 2 outs. So several dignitaries here. Next pitch is hit, and it looks like the left fielder once again makes the catch for the final out. So after 2.5 in the books, it's a 1-1 tie. You're watching American Legion Baseball from Eagle Crest High School. We'll take a timeout.
Established in 1979, Rick's Furniture has been providing quality new and used furniture with no pushy salespeople. Customers travel from all over northern Colorado and Wyoming to Rick's Furniture, who offers top-of-the-line service, prices, and a variety of furniture. Call them today at 970-352-5560. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and close on Sundays, 970-352-5560. Rick's Furniture.
So it's Vinny Donovan to start it off here in the bottom half of the third inning. Shirtliff, of course, doing a fine job here for the Mustangs. First pitch taken, just missing, and it's a 1-0. So this is that part of the game. Next pitch looked like a slider missing, and it goes to 2-0. So both teams starting to get used to each other and starting to get used to the pitch counts and the style of pitching. We'll see how that plays out. There's the slider just missing low, 3-0. You can see Shirtliff really trying to mix it up a little bit and really trying to get the rhythm on the off-speed pitches. Fastball taken for a strike, taking it. It's now 3-1. So Eagle Crest has been really banging the ball, coming out at times first pitch swinging. Next pitch is fouled away, now taking it to a full count. Other scores in case you missed our little pregame show. Northridge winning over Smoky Hill 7-3. Silver Creek over SBDBA 4-3. And he gets the out for the final out. So again, very good fundamental baseball. And there's 2 outs.
Right fielder, number 25, Jaden Smith.
So 1 down, Jaden Smith going to take a whack at it. Again, a lot of baseball. You'll see, again, this is a double elimination. So it's going to be Northridge, Smoky Hill, Fort Morgan, Eagle Crest, Post 1. We had a chance to visit with Coach Torrey Hunter and the importance of American Legion. And really, he talked about some of the, shall we say, character lessons that they learn by being American Legion players. Of course, a lot of sacrifice, not only on the battlefield, but American Legion veterans continue to give in the time that they do and volunteer to put these tournaments on. Next pitch is going to be hit to the second baseman. 2 hops, comes across. There's the high throw, gets the tag, and they get him out.
Stepping up to the plate, the pitcher, number 37, Andrew Danko.
So Andrew Danko looking to help his cause. This will be his second time at bat. 1-1 tie in case you've missed it. This is a battle. Again, you can watch a rebroadcast of this as much as you like. It's going to be on our YouTube channel, on our website, and we'll also put it on American Legion Facebook as well as our Facebook as well. First pitch took a little bit off. He waved at it for a strike, and it's 0-1. So that tells you Shirtlet is starting to get dialed in as far as using that off speed. Got him to swing and miss. Another curveball, going to be a slow roller to the second baseman, comes up, takes his time, gets the out. So after 3 in the books, it's still a 1-1 tie. You're watching championship baseball here from Eagle Crest High School, American Legion, Fort Morgan 1, and it's Eagle Crest 1. We'll take a timeout.
We got a ball game here. 1-1 going to the top of the 4th inning. Leading off Fort Morgan. Center fielder, number 6, J.P. Hammer.
So Hammer trying to live up to his name here, starting it off in the top half of the 4th inning. First pitch is popped up. It's going to be fouled away, and it's 0-1. So in the beginning of this ball game, in case you're just tuning in, we really thought there was going to be a lot of fireworks, which both teams came out with some good offensive efforts, several hits in the ball game. Next pitch taken just a little bit outside. It's 1-1. But really what's happened, as we analyzed early before in the pregame, the pitching has settled down. And we've seen some very good feeling. So that's why we're knotted up at 1-1. We really thought we were going to see a big offensive show the way that they started out. But again, as we mentioned early, it's good pitching that's made the difference here in the last 2 innings. Fort Morgan very competitive last year in the tournament play. It's going to be a 2-bouncer to the third baseman. Comes up firing. It's going to be overthrown. So the runner advances to second. Really had a chance to get him there, but just overthrowing on the throwing error. So Fort Morgan with an opportunity here in the bottom half, or the top half of the 4th inning.
Third baseman, number 20, Nate Cage.
So Nate Cage, with nobody out, known as a power hitter, stepping to the plate. So it's Nate Cage, Jimmy Keller, and then it's Adrian Marquez. So you will see a cat and mouse at second. Danko now with some work to be done. looking for bunt, fouls it away. It's now 0-1. So Cage, one of those guys that he'll show you bunt, and then he could turn around and send one over the left field fence. No balls, one strike, man on second. Top half of the fourth inning, good to have you along. American Legion Championship Baseball. Eagle Crest High School is Fort Morgan Mustangs against the Eagle Crest Raptors. This is where strategy comes in. Do you want to go fundamental baseball, push him over, or see if your power hitter can pull him in? Next pitch fouled away. Good battle. It's now 0-2. We'll see what kind of character Andrew Danko has. You can see just coming right strength to strength, challenging the batter. Going with the fastball, gets him to foul it away. So Jimmy Keller on deck, anxiously looking for his turn. 0-2 pitch on the way. Just missing the outside corner, takes it to 1-2. That's where you want to miss. You don't want to give him anything good. And a guy like Danko can spray it up the gap between both center and right field. Plenty of power to get a double. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Danko delivers an off speed. It's swung on and missed, and he strikes him out. Really got to like what you're seeing here with Andrew Danko coming with the off speed to strike him out on the outside corner.
Left fielder, number 5, Jimmy Keller.
So Jimmy Keller with 1 out. Really, this is a golden opportunity for the Mustangs that they want to cash in. We're in the 4th inning. We go 7. There's that curveball. You can see Danko really starting to use that, going out of the well with that one, being very effective. Got that last strikeout with it. It's 0-1. Tomorrow night, we will be in Brighton, Elite A baseball action. Another off-speed pitch gets him swinging. Strike 2. So again, the curve starting to really work here. Heavy air really starting to help the cause, and it's 0-2. Next pitch, fastball, just missing on the outside corner. It's now We're finally back. Welcome back to Brighton High School. It's American Legion Baseball Championship, Elite A. It is Rocky Mountain against Greeley Gojos. What you missed, just a little bit of fireworks or lightning, if you will. And Gojos hit one out of the park, so we're sitting at 2-0. We're in the 4th inning, and Gojos is at the plate. Next pitch on the way, going to be a little bit high, and it's now 2 balls and 1 strike. We're in the 4th inning. Good to have you along. Radioactive 24/7 Sports, bringing it to you. Rain delay. A good hour. Of course, we had a lot of lightning works. Of course, very smart here. They don't want anybody to be injured. Next pitch is going to be a slow roller foul, and the count now goes full. So at the plate for Gojos, it's Billy Holguin, followed by Jonathan Coles, and of course Paul Mudrow. There's 2 down. Rocky Mountain now really needing to put the stops on Gojos. This is one of those teams that will wear you out. They'll just keep coming at you with base hits. Curveball in the dirt, and they walk him. So now with 2 outs, there's men at first and second.
Next up, number 1, Jonathan Cowell.
So Jonathan Cole's going to step to the plate. Coles, this is his first appearance. He was a junior last year at Dayspring Christian School in Greeley. So Cole swinging a hot bat, of course, did so for Dayspring over this last springtime. Dayspring had another appearance. This will be their second appearance that they made in the state playoffs this last year. So a team that's really developing also out of Greeley, as is Northridge. Northridge in the high school A is the #1 seed, and they're doing a great job. They won yesterday 7-2. That was at Eagle Crest. So there's 2 down, men on first and second. Greeley Gojos looking to try to add more to the pad after that home run over the left field fence. Cole's also very good on the infield. We've seen some very good range by Jonathan. 1-0 pitch on the way, curveball. Catches it on the inside corner for a strike, and it evens it up at 1-1. So for Rocky Mountain, it's real obvious. Get your pitches down. Try to put a lid on any kind of momentum that Gojos is trying to mount with a 2-out rally here. Curveball just missing. How many times have we seen Gojos with 2 outs start rallies? They're almost famous for that, at least this season. Several times this year with a very good record coming in the latter part of the innings. Fastball fouled away by Coles. Good battle. Count evens up at 2-2. So for Coles, he's got another year of eligibility in high school baseball. We've talked with several coaches, as you've seen on Radioactive Sports and on Colorado American Legion Facebook. Next pitch on the way is popped up foul. So a very good battle here by Coles. If you are Greeley Gojos, that's what you want to do. You want to get the pitch count up. Try to wear out that pitcher, especially on a rain delay. If you're just tuning back in, it's now 10 o'clock Mountain Time. And we still got half a baseball game to go. Ball gets past the catcher, so the runners will advance. So this is where catchers become a little bit nervous when you have a pitcher that's had to sit on the bench for about an hour. And the control, when he had rhythm earlier in the ball game, now is one of those things that you have to really start to control. And catchers really have nightmares when they get into these kind of situations, because you now have a very aggressive baseball running team in Gojos. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runs in for Gojos. Next pitch is popped up. First baseman and the pitcher making the play. First baseman out, actually misjudges the ball. So an opportunity missed, and we'll see if they actually pay the price here. We have seen too many times where Gojos, where the door looked like it was going to get slammed, and then they come through with a base hit. So we'll see if that's what the case is here tonight. Already with a 2-run pad. Cal's another opportunity. Fastball. And this time he strikes him out on the inside corner. So short memory comes right back, challenges Cowles, and Cowles takes a seat. So after 4 in the books, it's 2-0 Greeley Gojos. You're watching American Legion Baseball on Radioactive247sports.com. We will take a timeout. Welcome back to Brighton High School. It is Dwight Murphy Field, and boy, what a game it is here this evening. Of course, we've had lightning, fireworks in different kinds of ways, if you will, with home runs by Gojos, and they have a 2-0 edge, and it's Rocky Mountain coming up now to try to even it out. Still plenty of time. So it's Spencer Gendow, followed by Brady Morris, and then it's Trey Wagner.
Spencer Gondrow.
So Spencer Gondrow looking to get something going here for Rocky Mountain. This is another very scrappy team. We've seen them too many times also come back in later innings, this only being the 4th inning. First pitch taken for a strike, and it's now 0-1. So Gendrow, the left-handed hitter, good pull hitter, got some power, can spray it. Next pitch taken, just missing, and it's now 2 balls and 1 strike. Next pitch taken, just missing, and the count goes to 3-1. So if you're Rocky Mountain, this is one of those situations that you look at as a golden opportunity. You are now looking to try to get some kind of an edge here. Next pitch waved at for a strike, and it's now a full count. Three-two pitch on the way, taken for a strike, and he strikes him out on the corner. Actually misses it. Thought he had it. The catcher even thought it was a strikeout. So Gendow walks. So Brady Morris steps to the plate. Man on first after the walk. This is an opportunity here for Rocky Mountain to strike back. We're in the 4th inning. Good to have you along. Radioactive 24/7 Sports bringing it to you. Elite A, first ball pitch to Morris is low for a ball with the curveball, and it's 1-0. One-0 pitch just missing once again, and quickly goes to 2-0. So staying in the game is Paul Mendro, showing that curveball really hasn't lost much. In fact, the velocity in his fastball, blowing it by him, now goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. So rain delay, of course, we apologize, but nothing we can do about that. We're really concerned about the safety. 2-1 pitch on the way, curveball, just missing. And you can see with this heavy air, the ball is really dropping. So this will make it interesting here for some of the players trying to get a hold of one. Fastball waved at for a strike. Now takes it full. Next pitch taken on the inside corner, and he strikes him out. So Mudro doing a terrific job. We saw him do that earlier before the rain delay. Striking him out, and there is now 1 down.
With 1 out, next up, number 7, Trey Wagner.
So Wagner going to step to the plate. Man on first. Opportunity here. When Gojos gives you a window, you want to take it if you can. First pitch is going to be high. But so far, Paul Mudro doing a very good job after that rain delay. Hasn't lost really anything. The velocity's good. Curveball is still good. 1 ball, no strikes. Infield looking double play. Nice move. Just getting back in time is the runner. Two balls, no strikes. We are in the 4th inning, man on first. Rocky Mountain now looking to try to get this one even. One swing and it's all tied up. Inside fastball, painting the black, and it's now 2-1. So we're in the fourth inning, and we've got men on first and second. Rocky Mountain looking to make a charge here, down by 2 runs. Muldrow really trying to hold the lid on Rocky Mountain. This is a team, as we talked about, during the rain delay that has also put up a lot of numbers in the tournament already. Again, we're in the 3rd day. Both teams very explosive, and we're waiting to see more fireworks. We already saw a home run earlier. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 men on. Muldrow's curveball just missing. Nice dig and block by the catcher to prevent the runners from moving over into scoring position. Actually strikes him out. So again, a huge curveball, and just at the right time. We saw that in the first couple of innings where Muldrow pulled the string and got the out, trying to stop that rally. So there's 2 down. Curveball hitting the inside corner, and he's really using that now effectively and really having trouble trying to get around on that as the hitters for Rocky Mountain. Because then he'll come right back with a very good active fastball that tails in. 0-1 pitch on the way. Another curveball. There's a slow roller to the shortstop. Going to go the easy way, and they get the force. So some good pitching by Muldrow to slow down the rally. Of course, some powerful bats with Rocky Mountain. The score is 2-0. You're watching American Legion Baseball. This is Championship Elite A from Brighton High School. We'll take a timeout.
Established in 1979, 1979, Rick's Furniture has been providing quality new and used.
So we're in the fifth inning, and it is now Gojos looking to add some more punch, some more numbers to the board. They've got a 2-run pad. Rocky Mountain doing a good job as far as coming back with some good pitching and some good defense of their own. Two balls, no strikes. Next pitch going to be taken on the outside corner, painting the black, and it's now 2-1. So kudos, really. You think about these pitchers in these games having to sit for a good hour easily. Next pitch, again, a great location, pounding the black on the other side, if you will, and it's now 2-2. Another fastball. This time it's going to left field. Left fielder racing in, drops for a base hit. That's what I was talking about. Gojos is one of those teams that will just keep coming at you. They'll come with base hits. They'll come with doubles. And as we saw earlier, with a home run.
With number 4, Tanner Getman.
So there's nobody down. Gojos with a man leadoff single here in the fifth inning. Looking bunt, fundamental baseball, fouled away. So the count goes to 0-1. So Bettman looking to try to keep this one going. Of course, trying to stay out of a double play. Runner gets back in time. Rocky Mountain, well schooled as far as on the infield, can turn a double play very easily. You can see the third baseman playing up. 0-1 pitch. There's the bunt. Pitcher's got it. Going to go to second base. Gets the lead runner. That's exactly what you want to do. So there's one down, men on first.
Next up, number 17, Joe Mondragon.
So Mondragon, who not only is a good contact hitter, we know that he has power stepping to the plate with one down. And at this point in the ball game, when you're about midway through, we're going 9, you don't want to get sloppy here. Curveball, catcher looking, popping up, trying to make a throw, but just could not hang on to it, but gets the strike anyways. It's 0-1. Next pitch is fouled away, and good battle. It's now 0-2. So again, we're seeing some very good pitching here from Sanchez with some good curveball, very good fastball also. Very evenly matched, if you think about it, as far as pitching tonight. Very similar to what we saw last night at Eagle Crest. Curveballs, a bunt, and catches literally Rocky Mountain off guard. Third baseman was playing over, so it is a bunt single, and you now have men on first and second.
Next up for Greeley, number 18, Joe Kuhn.
So Joe Kuhn looking now to cash in here with one out. Gojos really thinking that through. Coach Mondragon, of course, calling bunt, really saw the third baseman playing over. Called bunt going down the left field line and base hits. 2 men on, 1 out. Curveball dug out of the dirt. 1-0. Really, at this level, it starts to become more of a chess match as far as the way the game is played. You have the skill level, and now is where coaching really comes in and calling the right play. There's the curveball once again, catching the inside corner. Evens it up at 1-1. What's really fun to watch about this league, if you watch high school baseball, especially in the lower levels and even into upper level varsity, is generally during the regular spring season, curveball, just missing, 2-1. Generally, you see more conservative pitching during the spring. When you get into summer, that's where you see more creative pitching. And we're seeing a lot more off-speed pitching, a lot more curveballs here this evening. Fastball missing, 3-1. Keep in mind, several of these players are being scouted, as Wally Weldon and I talked about during the rain delay, the opportunity that these players really get to showcase themselves in American Legion Baseball. 3-1 pitch fastball fouled away, even ended up at 3-2. So the sky is finally settling down here. Nice breeze once again. And we've got some very good baseball, as we did at the beginning of the ball game. Glad to have you back. 3-2 pitch fastball in the dirt, and now bases are loaded. And now, if you're the coach for Rocky Mountain, you have a pitcher that's doing very well but just missing, and you're going to most likely let him either pitch or he's going to go out and talk to him. We'll see if nope, they don't call timeout.
With the bases loaded, next up, number 5, Jared Chick.
So Jared Chick, who already has a couple of hits in the ball game, stepping to the plate. Infield playing up, force at home. Next pitch is hit to right field. Right fielder ranging over, and it goes out and just barely out of bounds. If that had gone a few feet over, this would have been a grand slam home run. So a sigh of relief on the Lobos bench. As we painted the picture, it was Jared Chick last year with 3 home runs in 1 ball game during a State A championship. Chick stepping back, thinking it through. Great opportunity here for Gojos to really break it open. Nice block by the catcher. Very hard to block curveballs, especially when you have that rotation that the pitcher has right now. Very tough. And you could see really battling that and winning the battle, keeping it in front of him. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fastball taken on the inside corner for a strike, and it now goes to 1-2. So Sanchez doing a very good job of challenging Jared Chick, who is a very dangerous hitter. Keep in mind, he's got a lot of speed as well. Next pitch backhanded by the catcher. That gets by him, and you have another run in. So living a little bit on the edge is Sanchez here in the 5th inning. But nonetheless, no fear. So you can see clearly they're going to be looking double play. There is a timeout. Coach is going to go talk to his pitcher. See if Sanchez is getting a little tired here. More so probably as far as pitch location is what they're going to talk about. You don't want to give any cheap ones up. A base hit with the speed on the base pads not only gets you 1, but maybe 2, depending upon the location of the base hit. So as we mentioned, American Legion Baseball, the tradition continues here in Colorado as it is in other states throughout the country. Other state championships, other regionals that are underway. Of course, the World Series will be at Shelby, North Carolina. That's coming up in a couple of weeks. And you can see that on ESPN. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bases are loaded. Sanchez delivers. Whacked up the middle. Base hit. 1 run will score. They're waving in the runner. Here comes the throw. Not in time. So Jared Chick going right up the middle Sanchez getting it up just a little bit, paid the price, and 2 more runs in for Gojos. It's now 4-0.
With 2 runs in. Next up, number 8, Ethan Wagstra.
So Gojos now still, keep in mind, there's only 1 out and there's men on first and second, and 2 runs are in. Sanchez delivers, missing inside, and it's 1-0. Curveball by Sanchez hits that inside corner. Really, you think about how these 2 pitchers are going to the well with curveballs. Really is fun to watch here this evening because they are good, especially with this heavy air. Count even at 1-1. Next pitch is fouled away. So some very good clutch hitting by Jared Schick, no surprise. 2 RBIs, and we now have a 4-0 ball game. Sanchez set at the belt, curveball, hit down the right field line, base hit. And they hold a runner. So the beat goes on here for Gojos. A couple of back-to-back hits. And in business with bases loaded once again, 1 out.
Next up, number 9, J.T. Mossberg.
So Mossberg going to step to the plate now and try to add more to the party. 5th inning, good to have you along. Colorado American Legion Baseball. This is the Elite A. First pitch taken low. Sanchez just a little bit off the mark now. Infield is playing back. Sanchez delivers, hits the outside corner. Now it's 1-1. Conversation going to happen between catcher and pitcher. So again, I really like the character that we're seeing here of Sanchez this evening, not backing away. But Gojo's doing what they do well. Very scrappy, coming through with base hits, good bat control, taking advantage of the walks. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. After about an hour and 15-minute rain delay, we're back. Sanchez, base hit. So another run scored. And you could see just got it past the third baseman and the shortstop. And it's now a 5-0 ball game.
Next up to the plate, number 7, Billy Holguin.
So Billy Holguin going to step to the plate. Keep in mind, bases are still loaded. And really looking for a prescription here to stop the bleeding is Rocky Mountain. Curveball dug out nicely and blocked by the catcher for Rocky Mountain. 1-0. These are those nights when catchers, you think about the game that we've seen behind the plate, have really worked for. Because really, Rocky Mountain catchers so far, nothing has gotten by him at all. 2 down, still bases loaded. 3 runs are in. Next pitch taken low, slider for a strike, and it's 0-1. Sanchez set at the belt. Next pitch is fouled away, quickly 0-2. So after giving up 3, Sanchez now really starting to settle in once again. You could see his stuff really never left. It's just a couple of locations that may have gotten up. And let's just give some good credit to hitting of Gojos also. 0-2 pitch. And it looks like in foul territory, you can see the first baseman racing over, but out of play. But for a team like Rocky Mountain, do not count this team out. There's still 4 innings left in this one. And this is a team that can scratch their way back. We've seen them do it all spring long, getting down and coming back. So again, do not walk away from this. Curveball, teasing him with it, and it goes to 1-2. Sanchez delivers, and it's a slow roller to the second baseman, comes up and gets the final out. But 3 runs are in on several hits, and it's a 5-0 ball game. Gojos on top. You're watching American Legion Championship Baseball, and it's Elite A here at Brighton High School. We'll take a timeout. Welcome back to Brighton High School. We're in the 5th inning, and as you see and have seen, it was a 3-run explosion in the inning previous. And now Gojos looking to protect that lead as we have Kudrow really settling in here in this ball game in the 5th inning. 2 balls, no strikes. Next pitch taken for a strike on the inside corner, and it's now 2-1. For Rocky Mountain, the prescription very simple. Scratch your way back. Run here, run there. Still plenty of time. Curveball, just missing outside. You can see both pitchers really teasing opposing batters tonight with that curveball. Three-one pitch fastball hit down the right field line. Going to go foul. And it now goes full. So Kudrow really, if you want to call it cruising, he's had moments. Next pitch hit deep to left field. We'll see if this one goes. Back to the track, jumps. Mistimes the jump, so we've got a double leading off here for Rocky Mountain.
Leadoff double brings up number 2, Kalen Hammer.
So Kalen Hammer's turn. Opportunity, like I said, don't count him out. Still plenty of time. But just misjiming, really, the left fielder had a beat on it. And it looked like it, he was back to the track and tried to time a jump, but just got over him, and you could see it bounce in left field. So Rocky Mountain now looking to answer back. Very similar as far as style of hitting. Really more spray hitters and an occasional home run. Curveball hit down the right field line. This could be trouble. And it drops. So 1 run will score for Rocky Mountain. Heading to second. We'll see where the throw is. Not in time. So Hammer delivering.
Next to bat, number 16, John Sorensen.
So Sorensen now, with Hammer standing on second, there's nobody out. 1 run is in. Very well placed down the right field line. So as we mentioned, Kudrow was cruising there, and now all of a sudden lightning striking here for the Lobos. Delivers up a strike. It's 0-1. We'll see what kind of cat and mouse game and how aggressive Rocky Mountain is on second. Next pitch just missing on the outside corner, coming in with a fastball, 1-1. It will be interesting to see in the next year or so, because a number of these players for Gojos are juniors, where they go in the future. Meaning for baseball college. Popped up, trying to make a play, goes out of play down the third base line, so the count goes to 1-2. But really they say the money year for a lot of these players, it doesn't matter what sport it is, whether it's baseball, football, or basketball. For high school players, they say the junior year really is the year. The senior year is more icing on the cake. So for a lot of these juniors, if they had a good year this last year, they've been scouted. Curveball just missing. Now it goes to 2-2. We'll talk more about college baseball and how they scout it. We've had a chance to talk with some of the scouts over the last few years and what they're looking for. 2 balls, 2 strikes, fastball. Hit to the second baseman, comes up, gets the play, and the runner advances to third. So as we mentioned, trying to scratch their way back in this one is Rocky Mountain. Base hit, and we get another 3-run pad versus a 4-run pad.
With the runner at third, next up, number 21, Jaden Urich.
So Jaden Urich, stepping to the plate, has a hit in the ball game. Kudrow's curveball bounces off the chest protector, and it's 1-0. But you think for college baseball players, everybody thinks going to a 4-year university is the ticket, and that's not always the case. 1-0 pitch, curveball, it's whacked to left field. Left fielder coming in, dives, and they call it a base hit. You could see the umpire out in left field said it did bounce. Pleading his case as the left fielder, thought he had a shoe top catch. We'll see if there's a discussion here. There will be. But that being the case, if they call it good, another run will score. On the scoreboard, it now reads 5-2.
With a run in, next up, number 20, Spencer John Drow.
So you could see the call clearly was good. And now it is a 3-run pad, and Rocky Mountain back in this one here in the 5th inning. 2 powerful teams, and really you saw some good pitching performances. And as we talked about initially at the beginning of this webcast about how good pitching controls good hitting, if you look at the output that they've had, putting up 18 and 20 runs, this is actually a pretty good ball game with 5 and 2 runs. Next pitch taken on the outside corner for a strike. It's 1-1. So there's 1 down, 1 man on first. Still the rally could continue. Fly ball to left field. Left fielder easily has a play on this one. Should squeeze it for the second out. He does. But you can see now they're starting to get to Kudrow. They're starting to get to his curveball, and maybe he's starting to get a little bit tired here being in the 5th inning. Most of the players throughout high school baseball, meaning during spring baseball, are used to going 7 innings. When you get to Elite A, they play 9 innings, so a little bit different.
With 2 outs, next up, number 18, Brady Morris.
So Morris stepping to the plate. 2 down, man on first. Going to be a base hit, just whacks it. So the rally continues. First pitch swinging. But you could see that pitch was up. It clearly was almost a letter high, if not belt high fastball. Paid the price.
Next
So the
up,
rally
number
continues.
7, Trey Wagner.
So Trey Wagner going to step up and see if he can continue the 2-out rally. We had a chance to talk with Scott Bullock. Of course, he's the coach for Rocky Mountain. Really excited not only for this last spring, but what's coming in the future. First pitch taken low for a ball, and it's now 1-0. Generally, when pitchers start to get a little bit tired, the ball starts to rise, and they have to really mentally work it down, bend the back a little bit more. Curveball, nice location at the knees, and it evens it up at 1-1. But when talking with Scott Bullock, he mentioned how important summer baseball with American Legion really sets the table for the upcoming spring. 1-1 pitch fouled away. Now goes to 1-2. You can see that interview on the Colorado American Legion Baseball Facebook site, and you can see more about what Coach Bullock had to say. So again, heading towards the 11 o'clock hour here, reminds me of last year. We'll talk about that. Next pitch is inside, and it goes to 2-2. Speaking of Gojos and marathon sessions, last year, going 16 innings. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 men on. Curveball whacked down the right field line, going to go foul. Count still remains at 2s. But Gojo's used to marathon matches as we saw last year. Of course, that was Mike Houston's final year. What a tribute it was for him last year after the regime, of course, that he had and all the success that Gojos has had under his realm. Kudrow delivered next pitch and the catcher thought he had a strikeout. Goes to full. Curveball missing, and he walks him, so now the bases are loaded. So really, you will see a discussion here on the mound. And a base hit could score 2 runs, and then the party really gets interesting. So again, give real kudos here to Rocky Mountain coming back with 2 runs in this inning. Good placement as far as where the location was for their base hits going down the right field line, going opposite field. Really the temptation, if you think, for any hitters to try to pull the ball, but you could see just going with the pitch, producing some runs.
Now batting for Rocky Mountain, number 22, Lucas Stetter.
So Lucas Stetter stepping to the plate. Bases are loaded, 2 outs. Double, and this could be potentially tied up. Curveball bouncing again off the chest protector. Doing a fine job. I keep saying that, being an old catcher myself. That is not an easy job. Trying to keep yourself down and be the wall, basically like a hockey player. Yes, that's true, Mr. Weld. That's why I'm so goofy. I had too many balls bounce off my head. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bases are loaded. Fastball challenging the batter, just missing. Thought he had it. Now it's 2-1. Tonight's game brought to you by several. We'll talk about them in a moment. 2-1 pitch, fastball waved at, just rearing back and firing. Of course, we've seen a steady diet of curveballs now coming in with the fastball, gets that second strike. Two-two pitch popped up, fouled, and it still remains 2-2. As we mentioned, several sponsors, Colorado American Legion Baseball, who's been with us here throughout basketball and, of course, going into spring baseball. Crepes and Creams in the Westlake Shopping Center, Computer Concepts and Security, and My Three Cupcakes. 2-2 pitch, waved at, strikes him out, just blew it by him. You can see him slapping the glove. And a lot of characters, but 2 runs are in the inning, and it's a 5-2 ball game. You're watching American Legion Baseball on Radioactive 247sports.com. We'll take a timeout. Welcome back to Brighton High School. It's American Legion Baseball here on Radioactive 247sports.com. And we have a change on the mound. It's Blake Wyatt, number 24, stepping in for the Lobos. But the Lobos really doing a great job of coming back in the bottom half of the 5th inning. We're now in the 6th inning, and it is a 5-2 ball game.
Leading off the top of the 6th, number 3, Diego Martinez.
So Diego Martinez, the leadoff hitter, stepping to the plate. So Wyatt, really his job is to really stop, really just put a big stop here to give the bats another chance here with a couple of innings left to go. We're going 9 tonight. We're in the 6th inning and already heading towards the 11 o'clock hour here Mountain Time, depending upon where you're watching. 1 ball, no strike. Wyatt delivers, just missing outside, quickly 2-0. Really the key, and we just keep preaching this message, is to keep the ball down. About the thighs and the knees, you don't want to give Gojos anything to hit because they are very scrappy. We've seen them spray the ball a number of times, including a home run in this ball game, in case you missed it. Three-0 pitch on the way, hits the outside corner for a strike, and is now 3-1. So Wyatt stepping in on the spotlight. Next pitch outside, and he walks.
Leadoff walk. Brings up number 4, Tanner Getman.
So Tanner Getman going to step up to the plate. Nobody out. Again, another opportunity here to try to get it back. If you're Gojos, you're thinking momentum killer is the idea. You want to come back and strike right back if you can. There's the bunt. Wyatt comes up, gets him at first. So the runner advances, another opportunity to add to the pad.
With one out, now at number 17, Joe Mondragon.
So Joe Mondragon has had a very good evening, as a lot of Gojos have. Base hit should score. Martinez does have some wheels on second. Next pitch is popped up, and it looks like it's going to go down the left field line foul. So he will do it all over again. So as we painted the picture earlier about Mondragon, this is one of those players you can see has some power, but also has some speed. One of those danger players that obviously batting in the third position can do a lot and do it quickly. Good bat control. I would not be surprised if he went opposite field. There's a nice gap there in left field. Pulled down to the second baseman, comes up, gets the out. Runner advances to third. There's 2 down. So we'll see what kind of bat control Gojos comes up with here in the 6th inning.
With 2 outs, next up, number 18, Joe Kuhn.
So Kuntz with the challenge here with 2 outs to try to bring him in. Man on third, meaning Martinez. Wyatt delivers the curveball, snaps one in. You can see him starting to get the rhythm now. Starting to challenge the batters, and it's now 0-1. This one hit to the third baseman, backhands it, comes across the mound, does a great job. You can see the gun on third, and Wyatt coming in and really putting the skids to Greeley Gojos. So after 5.5 in the books, it's a 5-2 ball game. Gojos on top. You're watching American Legion Baseball on Radioactive247sports.com. We'll take a timeout. Bottom half of the 6th inning, and it is Rocky Mountain looking to add some more. Keep that scratching going here, basically. And so far, they've done a good job in the last inning, putting up 2 with some timely hits and taking some advantage here. Got to give credit here. They're leaving Mudro back in the ball game here for Gojos. So we'll see how he does and fares against these Lobos. Curveball gets away from the catcher, and it's now 1-0. So reminiscent of last year, one of these late night games heading towards the 11 o'clock hour. These are those games that players love to play in. Next pitch is hit. Center fielder ranging over makes the catch for the first out. But these are those kind of games, whether it's a rain delay or if it's an extra inning game, that players really love to play in. Really see a lot of competitive spirit.
Number 10, Tyler Highland.
So Tyler Highland going to step to the plate with 1 out. Curveball snaps it over for a strike, 0-1. Kudrow delivers, comes back with a fastball, fouled away. Very quickly getting 2 strikes. We'll see where he tries to waste this pitch. He'll tease him with it. Kudrow set at the belt, fastball, just missing a little bit inside and high. It's now 1-2. Next pitch is taken, is hit down the right field. First baseman comes up with it. There's the flip to Kudrow, and they get the second out. So Kudrow doing a good job of trying to put the lid on himself on a last inning by the Lobos, who really started to heat it up, and quickly there's 2 outs.
Next up, number 2, Kalen Hammer.
So Hammer, who was part of that rally last inning, stepping to the plate. Kudrow, there's the bunt right to him. Going to get the easy out. So it's a 1-2-3 inning for Gojos. Just what they needed. As we head towards the 7th inning, it's 5-2 Gojos on top. You're watching American Legion Baseball Championship Elite A from Brighton High School. We'll take a timeout. Welcome back to Brighton High School. It's the 7th inning. Gojos with a 1-2-3 inning with Kudrow doing a good job as far as putting the lid on, and some good plays, not only in the outfield, but also on first base and the flip to get the final out.
Leading off the top of the 7th, number 5, Jared Chick.
Well, if you're Rocky Mountain, you're thinking thorn in the flesh here with Jared Chick. Really, it was his single that produced 2 runs, which really started the party here for Gojos to break this one open. Gojos now with a 3-run pad. First pitch by White, curveball, missing. Going to be a conference on the mound. So Jared Chick doing what we saw a lot last year. Of course, what he did this year, playing spring baseball, Mr. Consistency, and of course he is a senior. We've not heard any reports as far as where he's going to be playing next year, but if you are a scout out there, you need to watch this young man because he's got great range, he's got good speed, and as you can see, good bat control. 1 ball, no strikes, 7th inning. White delivers the fastball. He waves at it as Chick, and it's strike 1. It's going to be a chopper, and it's going to be a base hit just getting past the shortstop and the third baseman. So Chick with a couple of hits tonight, 2 RBIs, and he's standing on first base.
With the runner at first, next up, number 8, Ethan Blackstra.
So Blackston going to step up. Rocky Mountain looking clearly for that double play. They don't want that rally to start up once again here by Gojos. So green and yellow looking to get it on fire again. Next pitch taken for a strike, and it's 0-1. Every time I watch Gojos, I think we're watching the Oakland A's here. Oh, 1 pitch. There's the bunt. That's a good one. Wyatt comes up. There's the flip, gets the out. So we've seen Gojos pull that off several times this evening.
With 1 out, now batting number 9, J.T. Mossberg.
In fact, if you recall going back a few innings, it was Gojos really kind of catching the Lobos napping a little bit, putting one down the third base line as the third baseman was playing over and got a base hit. First pitch is fouled away, 0-1. So Chick standing on second. Base hit should score him here. Wyatt delivers. Same location. Backhand goes to third, and they get the lead runner. Nice play. Heads up play by the Lobos. The temptation is to go to first base and get the easy one, but went to third and got the lead runner.
With 2 outs, now up number 7, Billy Holguin.
So Hogan now with an opportunity here. But the Lobos coming up with a big play here. So there's 2 down. Gets past the catcher. That was just one of those plays or pitches you just can't get in front of. So the runner advances. Those are the ones that catchers have nightmares about. Because it doesn't matter how they try to throw their body in front of it. It's just the location of the pitch is just too hard to get in front of. So it's 1 ball, no strike. Runners on second for Gojos. Wyatt delivers, comes right back with a strike, and it evens it up at 1-1. Nothing wrong with the velocity here of Wyatt here late in the 7th inning. Another fastball. This one's cued foul. Count goes to 1-2. You can hear the crowd. Just missing, really. I'm surprised we don't see any white flags kind of coming out of the Lobos bench there. 1-2 pitch on the way, curveball. Up the middle, tough play. There's the range, there's the throw, there's the out. So 2 very good plays by the shortstop. You saw going to third to get the lead runner, then coming across the diamond to get the final out. So 7 in the books. It's a 5-2 ball game. Gojos on top. You're watching American Legion Championship Elite A baseball. We will take a timeout. Welcome back to Brighton High School. You can see the flag waving at us here from left field. That'll give you an idea of the breeze. First pitch is hit to right field. Right fielder there camping under, makes the catch at the track. There's 1 down. So first pitch swinging, and there's 1 down quickly.
With 1 out, next up, number 21, Jaden Urick.
So Yerk going to step to the plate, and Kudrow just cruising now. Of course, really had a fine inning in the last inning to slow down Rocky Mountain after they produced 2. First pitch is going to be a little bit high, and it's now 1-0. Mike Ray, Joe Ortner, John Weeding, Jeremy Waters, Warren Ray bringing it to you. Good to have you along. Brighton High School, the home of the Bulldogs. Ray Garza doing a great job, of course, hosting this tournament. 1-0 pitch, fastball taken for a strike, and it's even at 1-1. Again, Kudrow not losing any velocity. You could literally see the mitt snapping by the catcher. Curveball just missing on the inside corner. 2-1. So the Lobos needing to kind of mix it up, do something different, maybe try a drag bunt, just something to get it going again. 2-1 pitch is that curveball that bounces to the backstop. It's now 3-1. They'd be very happy to have a walk. Next pitch is fouled away, evens it up, or actually goes to a full count. And a good battle here in the 7th inning. We're in the bottom half of the 7th inning. In case you're just tuning in, about an hour to an hour and a half rain delay, and literally the sky just lit up. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Kudrow wanting another round of signals there. Wasn't happy with what he saw. There's the fastball. It's hit to left field. Left fielder racing in. It's going to drop for a base hit. Very important here for Rocky Mountain to do something very shortly because time is starting to run out.
With the runner at first, next up, number 20, Spencer John Drow.
So it's a 1-out single. And we saw some terrific play by Rocky Mountain to slow down Gojos in the last inning defensively, and we'll see what Gojos now can do defensively. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out, men on first. 5-2 ball game, 7th inning. Kudrow set. There's the curveball. Catches him at the knees for a strike. You could hear the call all the way up here. And it's 1-1. So another full day here in Brighton tomorrow. Games at 1, 4, and 7. Fastball outside goes to 2-1. We're not sure what the weather picture looks like, but we heard initially that there could be some scattered showers in the afternoon. Next pitch is a curveball. It's hit to the second baseman, comes up, gets the play, and there's now 2 down. Good range by the second baseman for Gojos, going deep in the hole, producing the out. So Kudrow doing a good job mixing the speeds. There's the high chopper to the third baseman. Tough play. Bobbles it. Not going to get him. So now men at the corners.
With runners at first and third. Next up, number 7, Trey Wagner.
So Wagner now with 2 outs. Could try to scratch another one over. Keep in mind, this is the bottom half of the 7th inning. 2 more bats after this one for the Lobos. But Kudrow so far doing a very good job. He's walked the tightrope a few times this evening. First pitch taken for a ball. It's just outside. It's 1-0. Really nothing wrong with his velocity and location. We're just seeing some good hitting here by the Lobos as of late. Next pitch is hit to center field. Center fielder camping. Takes a few steps back and he gets the 3rd out. So after 7 innings of the book, as we head towards the 8th inning, it's a 5-2 ball game. The men in yellow and green on top. You're watching American Legion Baseball on Radioactive 24/7 Sports from Brighton High School. We'll take a timeout.
Established in 1979, Rick's Furniture has been providing quality new and used furniture with no pushy salespeople. Customers travel from all over northern Colorado and Wyoming to Rick's Furniture, who offers top-of-the-line service, prices, and a variety of furniture. Call them today at 970-352-5560. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and close on Sundays, 970-352-5560. Rick's Furniture.
Welcome back to Brighton High School, and you can see by the lights and, of course, the weather conditions have been very interesting, none to say the least, as we're in the 8th inning, and it's Jonathan Cowles leading off here for Greeley Gojos. First pitch fouled away. Actually, the pronunciation is Coles. Jonathan, one of those scrappy hitters, of course, as we talked about earlier. Will battle you. Wyatt's looking here, getting the first strike on him with the foul pitch. Curveball hit to the shortstop, who's had a terrific game and gets the strike for the first out. As we mentioned and painted the picture, really was the difference in the last inning with that throw to third to get the lead runner.
With one out, now batting number 3, Diego Martinez.
So Diego Martinez getting a lot of work in this evening, stepping to the plate. There's one down. First pitch taken outside for a ball, and it's now 1 ball, no strikes. But really got to like what you've seen here. Wyatt's come in and done a good job of slowing down Gojos. Of course, it looked like things were going to open up here. But Wyatt has stepped in and done a very good job of getting ground outs and getting strikeouts. Evens it up at 1-1. Five to 2 ball game. Martinez at the plate. Next pitch just wide, and it now goes to 2-1. We'll see if Martinez can try to slap one up the middle. It's wide open. Wyatt delivers just missing, goes to 3-1. But keep in mind the range that we have seen in this infield for the Lobos, both the shortstop and the second baseman, very, very deep. So it's hard, even though it appears to be a big hole, it's tough to get a base hit here. 3-1 pitch, takes a strike, and is now full. Good battle here between Wyatt and Martinez. And he misses it low, so he walks him.
With the runner at first, next up, number 4, Tanner Getman.
So Getman stepping to the plate. Keep in mind, we're in the 8th inning now. So you don't want to let Gojos get hot again. But so far, Wyatt has been up to the task. First pitch taken, just missing outside. We've seen Gojos several times go to the bunt to move the runner over. But again, keep in mind there's one out. One ball, no strikes. Wyatt delivers. Comes inside on the inside corner for a strike, and it evens it up at 1-1. Again, with Martinez on first, would not be surprised if we saw a hit and run here. Looks at it, fouls it away, and the count goes to 1-2. One thing about Josh Mondragon, he is very aggressive, especially when you get in towards the latter innings of the ball game. One out, 1 man on. 5-2 ball game. Wyatt delivers. Fastball waved at for a strike, and that is a good series by Wyatt to get him.
With 2 outs, next up to the plate, number 17, Joe Mondragon.
So Joe Mondragon with 2 outs, got a man on. Really liked the aggressiveness of the way Wyatt went at him with that fastball. Took a little bit off. Could have even been a little bit of a slider and caught him at the knees to get the strikeout. First pitch, and it's hit hard. There's a second baseman. There's the flip. It goes off of Wyatt, but ricochets, and they get the final out. So again, after 7.5 in the books, it's a 5-2 ball game. Gojos on top. You're watching American Legion Baseball on Radioactive 247sports.com. Bottom half of the 8th inning, and its time is starting to run out here for Rocky Mountain, down by 3 runs. Again, we really like what we've seen here so far with Mudrow and the way he has pitched this ball game. Done a very good job as far as pitch location, and nothing wrong with the speed and the velocity. First pitch is fouled away. It's 0-1. Really, you think about the first half of the ball game before our rain delay and even coming back, we saw a lot of curveballs by Mudrow. Next pitch taken, there's the curveball, just missing. It's now 1-1. But you think about what he did, the steady diet of curveballs and sliders, and now changing things up. You see the occasional curveball, but going more to the fastball to try to catch the batters off guard. Fastball gets it by him, and it's now 1-2. Usually you see fastballs start to get slower in the later innings, not with Mudrow. Missing with the slider, count evens at 2-2. Just getting his bat on it and literally going to right field. You can see a lot of pace on the pitch, but just as they say, fundamental baseball, going opposite field, and Rocky Mountain's in business.
With the runner on first, next up, number 47, Tyler Mataloy.
So Mataloy going to step to the plate. Rocky Mountain would love to get this one rolling once again. And just some very good fundamental baseball, just getting the bat on the ball and going right field. And you could see second baseman was trying to get his glove, trying to get the range, but just missing. So there's nobody out. We're in the bottom half of the 8th inning, 5-2 ball game. Gojos on top. First pitch going to be a little bit high, and it's now 1-0. So Mudrow set to go. Comes in with the fastball, hit up the middle, base hit. So now we're starting to see much more aggressive bats here by Rocky Mountain. And just like that, there are 2 men on.
Next to bat, number 10, Tyler Hyland.
Tyler Hyland stepping to the plate, of course, has a hit in the ball game. So if you're Josh Mondragon, you're watching your pitcher here. You don't want to let Rocky Mountain get into too big of a rhythm here. Two very similar teams as far as the way that they play, as far as the way that they attack. There's the bunt, goes to Mudrow. He's going to go to third, gets the lead runner, not able to get him at first. So good fundamental baseball. So really, if you think about it, the idea was to push the ball either to the left or the right of the pitcher, but just not able to get it in the location maybe on the bunt. Next pitch is fouled away. It's 0-1. Really, that was an easier play there for Mudrow. He just went right to third, got the lead runner. 1 out, men on first and second. Oh, 1 pitch, fastball waved at. Quickly 0-2. Again, tomorrow, if you're not doing anything, first game is at 1 o'clock here in Brighton. Game at 4 in the championship at 7. Some great baseball coming your way. Oh, 2 pitch, there's the curveball, and he gets him. We knew we were going to see him pull the string like that again sooner or later, and just at the right time.
With 2 outs, next up, number 16, John Sorensen.
So Sorensen now looking to try to keep this one going. 2 out, Rally Monkeys. Really got to give credit here to Mudro, not losing his nerve whatsoever. Fastball missing, and it's now 1-0. But a couple of leadoff singles, and now there's quickly 2 outs on some good pitching and a very good play by Mudro. Next pitch just missing. It's now 2-0. Now Mudro getting the lead runner on the bunt and then coming in with the big strikeout. Fastball getting outside, and really the catcher having to jump out of his stance to get to that one, takes it to 3-0. In a long game like this, that's where the legs really start to go as a catcher. Nobody there. Of course, runner gets back. Mudro set, 3-0 pitch. Fastball going to be low, and he walks him, so the bases are loaded. A single could be 2 runs. A double could be 3 runs.
With the bases loaded. Next up, number 21, Jaden Urich.
So Urich now with an opportunity, and this is a big one. Keep in mind, after this, there's 1 more at-bats. So this really is a big at-bats here for the Lobos. 2 down, bases loaded. Mudro delivers, fouled away, 0-1. We've seen the Lobos in situations like this when they got their 2 runs on the board, go opposite field and put it right down the right field line. That's how they got their runs. 0-1 pitch, going to be low. Nice backhand by the catcher. That was a huge play also. Gets by him, a run scores. So the prize, if you will be delivered tomorrow. Championship game scheduled for 7 o'clock here at Brighton High School. Really some good food, really good atmosphere here to watch a ball game. Curveball just missing. 2-1. One of the things that we really like when we come to Brighton is their hamburgers. We can tell you the seasoning is good and they are juicy. So bring your family out. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, bases loaded. Mudro delivers this, that curveball. Ooh, just missing. Thought he had it. Going to 3-1. Fastball, and gets him on the inside corner. And he put something extra on that one, and now it goes to 3-2. As I mentioned, nothing wrong with the stamina here of Mudro here in the 8th inning. Three-two pitch fastball fouled away just over us. Count still remains full. Runners were going. You think about last year when Gojos went 16 innings and the starting pitcher went 12 of those 16 innings. And then if that wasn't enough, of course, I believe what I recall, he was the leadoff hitter. So after his 12 innings of the 16 innings were up, he went out to right field and calmly hit some more base hits and added some more runs. Great game. 3-2 pitch, popped up, shortstop there, actually shortstop, and you can see the wind playing with it and makes the catch. Wow, that's wind, and you can see it in center field. If you can get a shot on the flag in center field, in just a moment. You can see Gojos very excited, but that wind is swirling, and it was a battle to try to get that. So after 7.5 in the books, it's a 5-2 ball game. You're watching American Legion Baseball on Radioactive 247sports.com. We'll take a timeout.
Established in 1979, Rick's Furniture has been providing quality new and used furniture with no pushy salespeople. Customers travel from all over northern Colorado and Wyoming to Rick's Furniture, who offers top-of-the-line service, prices, and a variety of furniture. Call them today at 970-352-5560. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and close on Sundays. 970-352-5560. Rick's Furniture.
We're back into the 9th inning here, and really this is, I won't say last gasp, but for Gojos, this is the opportunity to add a little more on top. In other words, salt in the wound. They've got the 3-run pad, and so far Mudro for Gojos has done a terrific job as far as holding the rallies that Rocky Mountain has mustered up. And the shortstop for Gojos making a heck of a play to finish out the inning with swirling winds. Next pitch taken for a strike inside. Count goes to 1-2. Wyatt really doing a great job, as we mentioned before. Really has shut down Gojos here in the last 3.5 innings. One-two pitch popped up. And it's going to go right over us, and the count still remains 1-2. But you look at the pitching performances of these two young men in both Paul Mudro and then Wyatt, of course, coming in for Rocky Mountain. And it has been fun to watch. Curveball just missing. Wow. Goes to 2-2. That's one of those teaser pitches. If you're a batter, you're thinking about it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Top half of the 9th inning. Curveball fouled away. Count still remains 2-2. Really the intelligence of both pitchers, not only as far as their pitching and their locations, but when balls have been bunted or hit to them, and the way that they've reacted to get lead runners. Both of them doing a good job tonight. 2-2 pitch on the way. It's pulled and it's pulled fouled and hard. A line shot. Count still remains at 2-2. That was a rope. Wyatt comes in with the off-speed pitch. Count now goes to 3-2. So for Rocky Mountain, really, they have one more at-bats here, potentially. And right now, keep the lid on. Goes 3/4 pitch. Fouls it away. Good battle here to open up the 9th. As you can see, when we've shown the flags out in left field, the winds are swirling here this evening, making it extra tough to get some of those fly balls, especially in the infield. Three-two pitch, pulled down. Third baseman going to try to come up with it. It's going to be a base hit. Rounding second, again, Heads up running by Gojos pays off, and you could see trying to backhand it was the third baseman on a tough hop, and it gets by him.
With the runner at second, next up, number 5, Jared Chick.
So Jared Chick, who's been hot tonight, the beat goes on for Jared, stepping to the plate. For Gojos, this is the kind of rhythm you want to walk away if they can get the victory here tonight to move forward. Keep that rhythm going. They've not only won big scoring games, but now they're playing in a tough, tight ball game. We know they can put up a lot of runs. Now we're seeing not only their pitching, but their fielding. We can say the same for Rocky Mountain as well. Wyatt set at the belt. 0-1 pitch, waved at, fouled away. 0-2. So really the direction of the flags, as you look at the flags out in left field, if you're a hitter right now, if you're a left fielder, you're thinking, I want to go pull one. If you're a right-handed hitter, you want to try to push one. Curveball missing. Count goes to 1-2. So runner on second, nobody out. Chick waiting. Calls timeout. You can see Wyatt started to go into his motion. Of course, Chick is the veteran of the two. Trying to throw off the rhythm of Wyatt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Took a little bit off, missed outside, and it's now 2-2. And you can see he's being careful with him. Chick is one of those real good clutch hitters, especially late in the ball game. You don't want to allow another run to come across. You've got a speedy runner at second, a good base hit, and he could score. 2-2 pitch, waved at. Catcher comes up with it, goes to first, gets the out.
With 1 out, next up, number 8, Ethan Dwagstra.
So Chick showing a little bit that he's human, waving at a good pitch down low on the curveball, and there's 1 out. But nonetheless having a very good evening. So nothing, if you think about it, nothing really wrong with Wyatt's nerve tonight, challenging a very good hitter with that curveball. First pitch delivered at the knees for a strike, and it's 0-1. Coming right back, missing on the outside, and it's now 1-1. Really, you think about the nerves. I had a chance to talk with one of the parents at the Eagle Crest game. And really, you think about how nervous parents get. The kids, they can work it out on the field, but the parents have to sit there and watch it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Took a little bit off in the dirt. Goes to 2-1. Apparently they called that a strike. He must have gone around. So the count goes to 1-2. So Wyatt, using really the action of the ball, must have drawn a swing, so it's now 1-2. Again, almost breaking the wrist. You can see really snapping it hard. Catcher pleading his case. They call it no go, so the count goes to 2-2. But as we keep saying, both of these pitchers, huge hooks tonight. Took a little bit off, getting ahead of it, fouls it away. Count still remains 2-2. So the obvious here is you want to try to get the ground ball, try to keep it from getting into that swirling wind because it makes it tough for the outfielders as well as the infielders. 2-2 pitch, hit down the right field line. You could see just trying to get his bat on it. Count still remains at 2-2. So we will be on the air, if you want to call it that, or at least on your internet tomorrow. That's a 4 o'clock game. We don't know who the two teams are as of yet, but keep in mind the championship game will be at 7. Next pitch hit, and it's off the glove. We'll see if a run scores. You can see they hold him at third. Running to second. There's a throw, not in time. So a huge hit off the glove of the first baseman, and now you have runners at second and third. Looks like Scott Bullock's going to go out and talk to his pitcher. That may be it. We'll see. Really, we had a chance at times to go view Scott when we actually interviewed him way back in the wintertime. And, of course, he had his team up in Fort Collins in a baseball facility, which really I recommend. And the work that goes in the off season for these players is phenomenal. I mean, not only for spring, but for summer baseball. So people forget about the commitment of some of these players that are really true baseball players. A lot of them that really are into the game, they won't play any other sport, and they're working on their sport in the fall and in the winter, including the coaches. Think about the hours that these coaches put in with these players.
Next up for Greeley, number 9, J.T. Mossberg.
So there's one down, men at second and third. Gojos threatening once again. 5-2 ball game, 9th inning. Wyatt has been battling and done a very good job so far, but you're seeing some good hitting here by Gojos. Just a little bit off the mark, high and outside, and it's 1-0. Infield playing up. There's the bunt. We've seen Gojos do that several times. The run should score, does score, and he's safe at first. They're not watching. Here comes the runner, and they're going to get him in a rundown, but the ball gets past the catcher, so 2 runs are in. Runner advances to second. Wow, the wheels are starting to fall off the wagon, as they say. And it looks like there's going to be a discussion here. Bullock's going to go out, wants to talk to the umpire. So it's a 5-run lead here for Gojos. And you could see that one being set up, a good play or a good call by Mondragon to go with a bunt with 1 out. You had a man on third. I won't say it was a suicide squeeze, but clearly the runner was moving. So a heads-up play, and then
number 12, Arnaldo Maltos Garcia.
Heads-up play, heads-up call, missed throw, and you've got a 2-run addition to the scoreboard, 7-2. Keep in mind, there's still 1 out. Man on second. Really would be very hard to pull Wyatt, who's actually still pitching very well. Next pitch is fouled away, and it's now 0-1. Wyatt is making good pitches. It's just that Gojos is putting it just where it needs to be. And let's be honest here, Mondragon's made some good calls here. A 1 pitch inside, just missing. It's now 1-1. So Gojos, really, you think about it, if they win this tournament, if they were able to, really could make an appearance next week at the regional. Really, you think about it, the Colorado contingent would love to send somebody, one of the teams, to Shelby, which comes up a week later. Took a little bit off, waved at for strike 2. So there's 1 out, man on second, 2 runs are in. It's a 7-2 ball game, 9th inning. Wyatt comes a little bit high, missing. Now takes it to a full count. Keep in mind, this Lobos team lost some seniors, and you're seeing a lot of the juniors and sophomores really stepping it up here in this tournament. Wyatt walks him. So now we have men at first and second. You can see some of the discussion coming from the bench of Fort Collins, not liking what they're seeing call-wise. One of the things, I've never been an umpire, but I imagine the patience is constantly tested by the umpires, especially in tournament play, because really you think about the emotions that can rise and maybe some of the statements that can be said. So there's 1 down, men on first and second. Wyatt delivers, hits the outside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. 9th inning, good to have you along. Brighton High School. This is American Legion Championship Elite A baseball. The tradition continues. Took a little bit off, missing, and it now goes to 1-1. You can see dancing at second, trying to throw off the rhythm of Wyatt. Both teams really well coached, well schooled. It's fun to watch this. Again, some of the heads up plays we've seen tonight. 1-1 pitch, popped up, fouled away. Count goes to 1-2. So the obvious force play at third to try to get the lead runner. We saw Rocky Mountain do that earlier, the shortstop going the short way, as well as Wyatt getting the lead runner, looking to try to do the same here in the 9th inning. Curveball is going to be hit and should be caught. You could see going back for a moment, but the ball hanging and it's 2 down.
With 2 outs, next up, number 3, Diego Martinez.
What I like that I'm seeing by both teams, really just trying to get their bats on the ball, really not looking to overpower, just keep the rallies going. We saw that with both teams. But that one just hung a little bit, producing the second out. Martinez looks at a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. So force play at third and second. Just missing, low and at the knees on the outside, and it goes to 1-1. Heading towards the midnight hour. Yeah, is it midnight? Yeah, you bet. We'll wait for the clock to toll, as they say. Next pitch hit hard to the third baseman. He's got him hung up. He's just going to go hit the bag, and he gets the force out. But again, 2 runs are in. Gojos now with a 5-run lead as we enter into the final bats, or the last at bats potentially, in the 9th inning. You're watching American Legion Baseball on Radioactive 247sports.com. We'll take a timeout. Bottom half of the ninth inning, and it's I won't say last advance, but really, if actually Rocky Mountain is not able to get something going, this game's in the refrigerator. It's a 7-2 ball game. Muldrow doing a great job. You can see not losing any velocity whatsoever. As we saw with Wyatt, continuing to tease the corners, if you will. Looking to finish this one out. A little bit wide, and the count goes to 1-0. Next pitch is fouled away. Count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Muldrow doing the job, just getting strikes, whether it's a foul tip or obviously a swing and a miss. We've seen some very good pitching as far as getting the ground outs. Also some very good fielding by Muldrow. There's the curveball, bounce at it. Takes it to a 3-2 count. So Gojos, you look at what they've done and really has been in a rhythm as of the last month, and they've done a lot of traveling. Next pitch is fouled away. Count still remains 3-2. Josh Mondragon would love to send this team to the regionals next week in Boulder. A 7-2 ball game. Gojos in the green and yellow. And Muldrow walks him to open up the ninth inning. So we'll see what kind of fielding, what kind of pitching that Gojos pulls out of the hat, as we've seen in the last couple of innings. Each time Rocky Mountain has started to mount any kind of rally, the rabbit comes out of the hat, and of course they pull off the trick with good pitching, good fielding, and they get out of it. Muldrow set. There's the pitch, and it's whacked hard down the left field line. That's going to drop for a base hit. So Rocky Mountain with a rally here in the ninth inning. There's 2 men on, nobody out.
With runners at first and second. Next up, number 30, Cade Nelson.
So Gabe Nelson going to step to the plate. Looking force play, whether it's third or second. Every time we've seen Rocky Mountain start to mount a rally, we've seen Gojos end the rally. A lot of poise we're seeing here tonight by Paul Muldrow. If you're Josh Mondragon, you got to be excited about that and the potential of maybe going next week. There's a slow roller to the first baseman. Going to take it himself, gets the first out. Runners advance to second and third.
With 1 out. Next up, number 11, Hayden Hines.
Keep in mind, this is the ninth inning, and we've seen a number of rallies that started out like this, and we'll see if Gojos can slow this one down, but it has a nice 5-run lead, 7-2. First pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. Great location by Muldrow going to the knees. Took a little bit off on that one, producing the strike. There's the curveball. Quickly gets 2 strikes. So goes with more of a hard slider to get the first strike, then comes in with the curveball. Another one gets him to wave at it. Catcher comes up firing, gets it. Wow, that was a tough play, and he's safe. Throw was a little bit high and stretching it, so the first baseman was not able to get his foot down in time. So the rally continues. Bases are loaded.
With the bases loaded, next up, number 47, Tyler Mataloid.
So Mataloy now stepping into the spotlight here with one down. And you think about really the potential here if they get the base hit or a double. Curveball gets a strike. I really like the way Mudro is challenging him right now. Really trying to end this one quickly, going aggressive with that curveball. Fastball. Good play by the catcher to slow that one down, preventing a run, and it goes to 1-1. Seven to 2 ball game. Bases are loaded. Rocky Mountain threatening. Next pitch hits the outside corner. 1-2. So good fastball. Nothing wrong with his velocity here in the 9th inning. Another fastball, backhanded by the catcher. Count goes to 2-2. So if you're a Gojos fan, every time you see the ball getting backhanded like that, especially when you have bases loaded, literally a sigh of relief there. Seeing a good catching performance tonight by Greeley Gojos once again. 2-2 pitch on the way. There's the curveball. It's going to be a high chopper. We'll see if he goes with it. Going to go across the mound, the diamond, and they call a foul ball. Again, right on the chalk line. But a good idea there to try to get the out. So we'll do it again. Two balls, two strikes, bases loaded. 7-2 ball game. Mudro trying to take him home. Fastball fouled away. The battle continues. So as we mentioned, games tomorrow at 1, 4, and 7. We'll be on at 4 and 7. So if you can't make it out, just come right to Radioactive 24/7 Sports and you can watch it free. Next pitch and going deep into the hole. There's the throw. We'll see if they got him. And he bobbled it. So the run scores. Wow. You could see the range of the second baseman going deep into the hole, bounced it to the first baseman, but the first baseman was not able to hang on to it. So the run scores. It's now 7-3, 1 out. And this is where it gets tough because, again, Mudro has had a very good ball game. And if you're a coach for Gojos, you're sitting there thinking, okay, he's in the rhythm of this game. Do we want to really pull him? You've got a 4-run lead here. And really that was just more of a bobble than anything else. It wasn't a bad pitch. But the location of where the ball was hit made it tough, especially for the second baseman, to make a nice clean throw.
Next up, number 10, Tyler Highland.
So Highland now with one down, looking to keep this one going. Again, another good contact hitter here for the Lobos. Curveball drops one and missing. 1-0. We'll see what kind of a leash here that Mondragon has. Another curveball missing, now 2-0. So really trying to tease that batter. We've seen him do it all night, trying to get him to wave at it, not buying it. Fastball inside, quickly 3 balls. Another one, and we have another run across the board. Then it's a 3-run ball game. Catches him with a strike with the fastball, and it's now 3-2. Misses, so he walks him, and now it's a 3-run pad. It's now 7-4. So again, we'll see what kind of leash they have. Again, keep in mind there's still a 3-run lead. We may see a pitching change here. You can see the discussion. If he takes the ball, yep, there's the signal. So a very good performance by Paul Muldrow, going most of the way. Clearly the crowd appreciating his effort, and understandably so. But as we mentioned now, with a couple of runs here in the 9th inning, and you can see Rocky Mountain still with bases loaded, only one out, and they are salivating right now. It's Pavlov's dog as they see an opportunity here at Brighton High School. So we'll see who they bring in. And this is where it gets really creative, because you really have to find somebody that can continue to have good movement on the ball. That's what's been fooling Rocky Mountain, as we saw with Muldrow, really having to move locations. If you have only 1 or 2 pitches that they can catch up to, they can get to it. If you have a guy that has at least 3 pitches, it makes it more interesting as far as getting the final 2 outs. So really, if you are Josh Mondragon, you're thinking, okay, what do I got to do here to finish this team out? Because they are really starting to make good contact. Again, American Legion around since 1925. As we gave you some numbers earlier, really the first World Series was played in 1926 in Yonkers. So again, the tradition continues here tonight in Brighton, Colorado, as it is in
Now
other
pitching for
states.
Greeley, number 1, Jonathan Cole.
So they're bringing in Jonathan Coles out of Dayspring Christian to finish this one out. Coles, of course, is a very good infielder. We've seen him at Dayspring and what he can do. But this really is the first appearance that we've seen this year for Gojos as far as pitching is concerned on our end. So a big spotlight here for the junior.
Next up for Rocky Mountain, number 2, Kalen Hammer.
So Hammer now with an opportunity. Keep in mind, there is only 1 out. There are bases loaded, and we have a couple of runs that have crossed the plate. We'll see what kind of stuff that Coles has here. Again, a very good catching performance tonight with a lot of backhands and blocks for Gojos. Speaking of a good block, done again. I don't have the numbers officially on this catcher tonight, but he has done a terrific job of staying in front of the ball. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. 7-4 ball game. Next pitch missing. Coles, if you think about the fashion and the style that he is delivering, looks a little bit like Rick Sutcliffe of the Dodgers. Next pitch, and this is hit hard. It may be out, and it is. Grand slam home run. Wow, over the right field fence. And that may be the ball game. Wow. Sending it over the right field fence off of Jonathan Coles, and you can see Rocky Mountain is pumped, and that's the ball game. A walk-off grand slam. So for Greeley Gojos, a very good performance. They were cruising into the 9th inning with a 5-run lead. It was 7-2. And you could see not giving up was Rocky Mountain, and they kept scratching their way back. Keep in mind, we had about an hour-and-a-half delay as far as the weather was concerned. So, again, mentally, you got to figure for both teams, that's really tough to do. And again, just some great performances and the Grand Slam home run. So you can see the final, and I haven't actually changed it on the scoreboard, but it's an 8-7 victory. And what a way to finish this one out here as Rocky Mountain moves on to tomorrow. We're going to take a short break. We'll do a recap of this ball game. You're watching American Legion Baseball from Brighton High School. We'll take a timeout. Welcome back to Brighton High School, and what a way to end this ball game. Wow, a walk-off grand slam home run. And keep in mind, I'll paint it one more time. We'll paint the picture finally to finish this one out. Really, if you think about it, it was cruise mode here for Greeley Gojos, not to rub the salt in the wound. They had a 5-run lead. Mudro, meaning Paul Mudro, was cruising along, had good velocity, had good location on the curveball. But the scratching continued, and as we saw, 1 run, 2 runs, a walk, and then, of course, they brought in the relief pitcher. We won't even push the point, but then the grand slam 1 pitch, and now it's an 8-7 victory here for Fort Collins. So for Scott Bullock, he's got to be thrilled. For Josh Mondragon, again, a valiant effort and very good calls as far as Mondragon is concerned, with some very good calls as far as bunting and really getting players in position to get runs. So the final score is 8-7. Don't forget, tomorrow the game will continue. If you have some time, get out here to Brighton High School, because the fun begins again at 1 o'clock. Good food, good hamburgers, good hot dogs, good setting. Then a 4 o'clock game and the championship game at 7. And if you'd like to watch a rebroadcast of tonight's game, it's a long one, but it's well worth your time. We will be posting it in a couple of places. We'll post it on the Colorado American Legion Baseball Facebook site, on the Radioactive 24/7 Sports Facebook site, and then, of course, on our website. So for the gang that stuck around tonight, and I mean a very good crew tonight in Joe Ortner, John Weeding, Jeremy Waters, of course, producing is Warren Ray, and thanks to Wally Weld for stepping in and giving us his comments tonight. I'm Mike Ray. We'll see you tomorrow at 4 o'clock.